think we are good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome into this special episode of the Depressed Dallas Boys podcast. I'm your host, Noah, and right now I'm joined by just Justin. Cabe and Sebastian will be joining us here soon. But we are here at the long-awaited NFL Draft of 2025. Justin, how are we feeling, big dog?
It's been a long time without football. And now we are
Man.
here at the draft, 1 inch closer to off-season workout / training camp, and then preseason, and then the regular season of the 2025-2026 NFL. I'm about to. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This draft class, I haven't seen a draft class this loaded at every position besides QB since I don't know, probably 2012. I don't know. It's like this draft class is gonna be special. Even the players that fall to the later rounds, they got a chance to still be quality role players / intermediate to even all pros. So I'm excited. It's gonna be great. I haven't seen a draft class this loaded. And of course, I'm especially excited what we do at 12 and the rest of our picks. Trade up, trade down, and whatever. Jerry said he might do some substantial trades, so we'll see what happens.
Man, we're gonna have to. I don't know what the hell is gonna happen. I mean, I with my mock draft, I felt super confident for like I don't know an hour after it came out, and then all the stuff about Jonty going to the Jags came out, and I was like, oh well, guess that's guess that doesn't work.
Everything's gonna be unpredictable, so it's gonna make for great content.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun night. Who joined the podcast? Was that Cabe or Sebastian?
Cabe.
Cabe. All right. Forgive me, guys. I am doing just a couple of things, trying to get everything set up.
Man, there's too much flare in my glasses. Turn this fucking light off. Oh. Yeah, there's still flare. I keep forgetting. These are not those non-flare glasses. Damn, I gotta use my headphones. I freaking broke my Beats, man. Shit hurt.
Broke your Beats?
Yeah, I guess my Beats, my headphones.
How'd you do that?
That I've been using. I guess I slept on them accidentally. I used them in my bed. It's not what y'all think.
All right, so why don't we kind of jump into some of the new rumors that we've heard? Yeah. Welcome in, Cabe. You're only 9 minutes late.
Bro. You know me.
Hey, y'all did a whole mock draft together, catching some slack, which was great, by the way. Y'all go check that out.
Yeah, that mock draft didn't age very well. I am live, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, folks, how y'all doing?
It's the Mr. Rage Bader himself, the Mr. Finester himself, the light skin. Hey, I'm giving you compliments. You bitch. You bitch.
So we got a very interesting night coming up. After pick 4, that's where a lot of the chaos is going to probably happen. Right now, I'm kind of low energy. I'm trying to save a lot of my energy for during the draft. I've got a couple of really cool and interesting things to do and add. But let's ask the correct question. Cabe, I mocked Shedeur Sanders to win, and Shedeur could fall out of the first round?
Yeah, Shedeur's been projected to go fall out the first round. I think this whole time, not gonna lie.
Dude, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand why he's projected to fall out of the first round. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, Shador's not a bum. He's not a bad quarterback. And I just kind of wonder how much of his attitude is actually a problem. But I really don't understand it. Justin, we cannot hear you, sir. You are muted.
I'm talking to my mom real quick.
Oh,
My sister.
oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to us, and me and Gabe were sitting there waiting for you. Gabe, what do you think? Gabe? Okay. I cannot hear you, sir. Gabe is having some technical difficulties right now. So yeah, I mean, I don't understand why Shador is falling out of the first round. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Shador's always been that more wild card at quarterback, somebody who may or may not go as high as they should. That didn't make any sense. I never viewed Shador as the number one quarterback in this class, but I never viewed him as below Jackson Dart. I think Jackson Dart's really getting overrated. Just because if you look at any time that Jackson Dart held the ball, if you look at any time that Jackson Dart had the ball in his hands, if it wasn't in crunch time, he was great. He was a good quarterback. But the moment that you gave Jackson Dart the ball in any sort of crunch time, he panicked. I can't remember exactly which game it was. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we ready, man. Yeah.
I can't remember which game it was, but when Jackson Dart threw, what was it, 2 straight interceptions in the last 2 minutes of a game? I don't remember what game that was. Was that against Alabama? Oh, fuck, I don't know. But yeah, I've never understood
Didn't that
why.
end up costing them?
Yeah, they lost the game. They were down.
Yep.
He threw he threw an interception. Defense got another stop, and then he threw another interception that sealed the game.
I actually remember that game. That's crazy.
I don't really understand why Jackson Dart's getting hyped up like this. Him and Tyler Shook. Like, why is Tyler
It's
Shook?
because after Shador and Cam, like, who do you really have? They're trying to hype up the next third best quarterback on the draft. So it's like, who's the next guy after? It's not going to be Milroe, Ewers, or Shah, or your GOAT, Mr. What's his name? That guy. Mac. No, I forgot his name.
Seth Hennigan. Seth Hennigan,
Seth
baby.
Hennigan.
You
Seth
forget
Hennigan.
the
Seth
GOAT's
Hennigan.
name? What is wrong with you?
Yo, okay, let me get my point. So they're pretty much like Jackson Dart is there. He still had a good season. I don't know why they're overrating him over Shador for some reason. I don't know, but it's like he's one of the faces, so they have to put him in a profile where he's gonna be hyped up.
This I don't mean to cut you off, but this draft class really reminds me of is that Travis Hunter in a pink suit? Is that what you were
I
talking
told
about?
you, yes.
Hey,
I told you.
It was Florida who Jackson Dart threw that pick to.
Oh,
2
Florida.
picks to. I remember that. Me and my homeboy like Jackson Dart for the win. Pink.
That was horrible, man. I mean, that's
I'm watching college football this year.
dude.
Bro,
This
shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Hey, we're not gonna troll here. We're not making clips. This
This,
is a professional NFL draft.
this QB class kind of reminds me. I know it's going to be a stretch, and it's probably not
Look at
going to
him
age
quickly.
well. This
Okay.
this QB class reminds me of 2008. It really does. You have a quarterback with
Matt Ryan.
no, I don't.
That was Matt Ryan's draft, right?
2008 was Jamarcus Russell. I'm pretty sure.
Damn, never mind.
Yeah, I believe it was either 2007, whatever class Jamarcus Russell was in. It was either 2007 or 2008. I can't remember which one exactly, but
Reggie Bush is too. Yeah.
you have a quarterback who has work ethic issues and attitude problems. You have a quarterback who is seen as the most complete in this year's class. That would probably be either Jackson Dart or Tyler Shook, who is getting massively overrated. And then you have a bunch of guys. You just have a bunch of guys who can come in and be mild backups, end of the roster type guys. Unless your name is Seth Hannigan, and then you're the GOAT. I mean,
Bro.
so out of the quarterbacks, man, this quarterback class is not great. I don't want people to. I see people saying that it's very top heavy. It's not even top heavy. It's just not a great class.
These guys will be role players if this shit does not work out. I'm sorry. Come on, man. They will be backups if this shit don't work out. I'm
Tyler
tired of people
Shook,
trying to overrate this.
He is the definition of a backup quarterback in the NFL.
In the 2020 draft class, these guys are going 5th round. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that's false. That's false. Shador was actually projected to go top team.
No, he's not.
I'm talking about the rest of the class, bro. I'm
He is
talking about
not
the whole
going
class
top
in
10.
its entirety. I'm saying
Look up
in
the
its
article.
entirety, bro.
I just,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sitting,
my face when I'm saying
Cave,
these,
I'm sitting
shit.
here looking at him, and I'm sitting here looking at the,
No, you're not, motherfucker.
I'm
No,
looking
you're
at
not.
the NFL draft
Oh, damn time.
TV.
Turn your camera
Right,
on,
I'm
Manoa.
looking at the TV. I can't because I'm streaming.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, man.
Boy, better get that camera on.
I can't because it's gonna fuck me.
You scared?
Pause.
Man, I don't like this draft class for quarterbacks. What is the what do you guys think is the underrated position of this class? I mean, obviously running back is loaded. It's not really underrated.
Receiver.
No,
Receiver.
lineman. D lineman.
D lineman.
Well, you got so many
Lot
great
of
ones.
That is a good one.
A lot of good D linemen.
There is a lot
There's
of
a lot of
good
great ones. You got Mike Green, of course. You got Michael Williams. You got what's his name?
Mike
Sorry,
Green.
Mike
Yeah, I said
Green.
Mike
You
Green.
got your boy
Yeah.
Antoine Powell Ryland from
Antoine
fucking
Powell
Virginia
Ryland.
Tech.
You got Stewart. You got Stewart.
Yeah.
Peebles.
And you got some great linemen. That's a fucking pull, Justin. Can we give it up for Justin real quick? That was fucking
I don't
awesome.
even watch college. I
Yeah.
don't even watch college like that, man. This is my first time. But I promise as this pod progresses, I will be watching college football this year, man. So, hey, not just Virginia Tech games on a random. I will be watching college football. I'll be trying to watch on Saturdays. I'll try to get hyped as much as I do on Sundays, but we'll see, man.
What about linebacker? There's gonna be some really good linebackers that fall. I mean, think of the guys like Danny Stutzman, fucking Jeffrey Bassa, Cody Simon, Jamin Dumas Johnson. You know, those are gonna be
I
some.
think DBs. I think like safeties are really underrated, or even DBs in general.
There's gonna be some
Thinking
good
about
safeties.
Malachi Starks. Why is nobody talking about him that much?
Like Malachi Starks like projected to go top 10 beginning of the year. Let's be
See,
real.
in the NFL, in the first round, it seems like only one safety goes in the first round. It's not common for more than one to go. So you've got two really, really good safeties, and I think Amanawari is just better than Starks. He had a better year. He has better tape. But it's kind of just a pick, you know. Do you really go safety in the first round? It's not really done too much anymore.
He ain't top tier.
Yeah.
Last one wasn't like Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah,
He was
Kyle
last
Hamilton
big safety
went in,
to go in the top 10.
he went 15th, I believe.
15, top 20, yeah.
15 or top 20. One of the two. I don't remember exactly which pick, but I mean, I don't know why Malachi Starks isn't getting talked about. He kind of had a down year compared to his previous year. Malachi Moore is another one that's going to fall. He got screwed by coaching. I think Malachi Moore got screwed by coaching.
You got about Shalon Ravel on East Carolina. He had
He's
lineman,
pretty
right? Yeah, that's the
No,
last one.
Siobhan Ravel's a corner.
That's a
What
corner.
about Xavier Watts?
Yeah, you know, I haven't heard. I think he's kind of slipping down draft boards just because of need. I think there's two really good safeties above him, and the need at safety just isn't there. I mean, there isn't a whole lot of teams that need a safety. Um,
Yeah.
you have Andrew Mabusa as well. Very good safety out of Texas.
Let me get to this draft board.
There's going to be some guys. I can't believe that Deonnie Walker is, or I don't know why I keep calling him Deonnie. Dion Walker. He's falling out of the second round. I'd be a little surprised if Dallas was able to get Dion Walker. But it's not, it's not unbelievable per se. Do we?
Let's talk about corners too. Why are people still not talking about Kobe Bryant right now, man?
I don't know.
I don't get it. And Maxwell Harrison, he had one of the greatest combines by corner, and nobody's talking about busting him.
Well,
It's always
considering
Jahdae Barron or Will Johnson.
well,
It's getting old.
Will Johnson and Jahdae Barron are the best corners in this year's draft class, and then
But
Maxwell
they're not the only
Harrison.
best.
Maxwell Harrison is right behind him. I mean, he's being mocked to go in the first round now. I wouldn't be surprised if he went in the, mid-20s of the first round. Look, I really think that the draft is going to fall down to what do the Jaguars do at 5? Do they take Mason Graham or do they take Ashton Genty? Because if they take Genty, everybody's draft board changes. Now, of course, all the teams have picks in contingency for that, but everything changes. All of the mock drafts that we saw of the Raiders taking Jonty, that's out the window. So all of their draft boards slide up.
So who trades for ETN?
I
Forgot
mean,
about it.
do you really think that the Jaguars need to trade ETN?
They have another good running back, Tank Bigsby. Are they going to trade Bigsby?
I don't.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
They'd probably trade Travis before they trade.
Hey, look at my boy.
Yeah, they'll trade the older guy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Bigsby was a leading rusher with like 800 yards.
Yeah.
In ETN, he's not the lead back type guy.
He was hurt.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
hurt.
hurt.
Yeah, but every time
even
he is
still,
hurt,
he's
not a lead back.
He's
I'm
not
sorry.
really shown that he can be a lead back.
He did show in 2022 when they went to the playoffs.
Yeah,
He did show that.
that whole offense was clicking. We
Yeah.
could probably say that's like a scheme thing.
That's like
Even
that was
Evan Ingram was catching balls.
that was right time,
No,
right
Evan
place.
Ingram- Evan Ingram was really good.
That's
yeah,
the first time that that's that 1 year magic that you get with Doug Peterson as a head coach, and then it's out the window the next year. I was kind of waiting for Dallas to hire him. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. But since his rookie year, after he missed his first year, he went 1,125 yards for 5 touchdowns. In his second year in 2023 was 1,008 for 11. And then this year, of course, he was hurt 558 yards for 3.7 carry and 2 touchdowns. And I don't know when he came back in, but I don't know. It's like he's been hurt. He literally missed his whole rookie year. So, and even when he has proven he's been the lead back, it was by a Doug Peterson scheme. And I'm not always going to say scheme is the reason why a guy is great, but sometimes it really does benefit. We've seen guys go into a scheme that works, and then once they get out of that scheme, they're ass. I'm gonna lie.
I mean, yeah.
So,
I know.
I'm not saying he's a bad guy, bad back, but I don't see him being the number one back on a team like Jacksonville right now.
Did you all see the reports that Dallas really likes Gray Zabel?
Yeah, isn't he that lineman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, they've been talking about that all around Dallas on like the news, like around here. They be talking about we look at Booker and Zabel.
And James
Like,
Slater said that Dallas. There's reports that we're not confident in the leadership in the O-line room for some reason.
You know,
Gino.
they talking about like Schottenheimer like banging the dish over like some. We need leadership. We need fucking leadership. That's what he's trying to bang the table on, trying to get like leadership guys.
That's the thing about losing D-Law. He was one of the leaders on the team. And I don't think there's a lot of guys on the team that's really, really stepped up to say, okay, guys, we're going to be in this huddle. We need to do this. Like, I think CD might be one of those guys, but I haven't seen it really that much. And Micah, we don't see it. Dak's really the most definite leader we got on the team. Right now, and Zach was the captain. Zach, so it's like, I don't know. Maybe he was right about that, but I don't think he was talking about O-line like she tried to say. Maybe it could be a smokescreen like they're saying we're not actually going to draft the O-line in the first round, but that should be second. We need all our receiver too.
Fucking Damien sitting here texting in the chat saying that I look cute right now. Thanks, Damien. Could be cute. Could be cuter if you were actually here.
Bro, I
Only
thought you
man,
were
last
gonna
time
show
they
us.
talk, bro.
Bro, no, I thought you were gonna show us. I'm over here clip farming and shit.
No, bro.
Oh yeah, we know.
No, no, I'm not. Not even a little bit.
That nigga made sure.
Oh shit, we won the HBCU shade room. That's crazy, man.
Oh fuck.
Shot and hospitalized are speaking out. This after an on-campus shooting.
Am I Dame or am I Justin? Or maybe Cave. You know what?
The double shooting on the campus of Norfolk State University. Two men, both 22 years old, were shot, and police
What
say
is
they're
going on
expected
here?
to recover. Womack was taken to the shot.
There we go. Now I got it working. Anyway, so like I was gonna bring something up about the Gray Zabel pick. If you guys remember, this time last year, the Cowboys brought up, it was brought up that the Cowboys were interested in selecting Tyler Guyton right before the draft. And I'm a little concerned because we need an offensive lineman, don't get me wrong, but it's not really a big need. It's not first round value need. I'm not gonna sit here and shit on the Gray Zabel selection if it happens, but I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be pretty fucking irritated. I'm not interested. Sebastian, what do you think? What do you think Dallas is gonna do? They're kind of the wild card.
What they should do is obviously draft wide receivers, so either Golden or
Okay.
But I swear to fuck, they trade back. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out on live. I can't.
How many times do I gotta say this? But if we trade back, it's not gonna really not affect us from getting Golden. We're like, I'm not saying we're the only ones linked to him, but that's the most news I've seen. Golden to us.
That
So
doesn't,
it's not
like
that doesn't mean
If
nobody
you want to wait
else is
another hour or
interested.
two for a pick, by all means. But I'm trying to get our pick over with, bro.
me too. I said that originally. I said, why do we gotta trade back? But now I'm looking at it like we don't have a fourth.
Excuse me.
So it was like we're really gonna be waiting a whole round without doing anything. So it was like maybe there's some gems in there.
I'd rather him get the best value. You know, I don't want him to reach on a pick just so they pick faster, though.
So would you say Matthew Golden's a reach?
I mean, value-wise, yes, but I wouldn't be mad at the pick. I wouldn't be mad at the Matthew Golden pick. I don't think they have to trade back to pick Matthew Golden. He's not a bad wide receiver.
Travis is funny as hell.
I don't. The only one that I don't want the Cowboys to draft is Walter Nolan. I don't want Walter Nolan. I don't want Kenneth Grant. I don't want a fucking defensive tackle that's not named Mason Graham.
What if I get that?
You
The
know,
many freaking light skinned faces this man is making is pissing me off. I don't know why.
Oh, you a fucking ginger. You boy. You can
Don't I
shut
look
your
good?
bitch ass
Don't I
up.
look good though? Don't I look good?
I know
That's
that
all.
Oh,
you
look
guys-
ugly as fuck, nigga. No, I'm playing.
I look really good.
I know that you guys can't
Hey,
see
lift your up,
the
bitch. Lick your
the
lips, nigga.
Discord.
Man, I don't even need chapstick. Fuck you.
Nah,
So-
yes, you do. You fucking
Sebastian
bitch.
has been risen up me, Cabe, and Justin the entire time. Unintentionally, by the way. He's been unintentionally doing it. Cabe and Justin are... I don't know what Cabe is doing. And Justin is just staring at the camera like an old lady. So,
Yeah,
Just a player,
What
asshole.
are we talking about here, bud?
Bro, Justin, you look very studious right now.
Wasn't studious me.
I don't know.
So,
But it's the glare of my glasses. That's why I look like an old
is
lady.
it
Oh,
I
Justin,
need to
you
get
dreads,
non-glare
bro.
glasses. Huh?
You dreads, bro. You dreads.
I don't want dreads, man.
so? Who are the
Every
Titans
time I try to
picking with
grow
pick
my hair
number
out.
1?
Cam Ward. Okay, I don't want to pick my dreads out because it takes a long ass time. And every time I do
No,
grow my hair out, I can never take care of.
The short hair fishy, bro.
What?
The
Short
short
hair?
hair fishy motherfucker.
I'll
Oh,
get
I heard
dreads.
you. I heard you. Yeah.
I'll get dreads.
You
Shut
wait.
up.
You like 360. The
I
motherfucker
tried that back in the
funny as
day.
Could you imagine
talking
if
to
I had
Fab.
dreads? I just
Hey, no,
No.
shut your bitch ass up.
Noah, get some
fuck.
dreads. Hey, Justin, how
Nah,
about
bro,
my boy?
I can't do
Justin, how
dreads.
about my boy?
I think
How
it's
about my
illegal.
boy, bro? He can get dreads if
No,
he
I
wants
would love
to.
to see him get dreads.
I think it's illegal for somebody of my extremely white skin tone to get dreads. Extremely white is the key word there. So kind of steering back to the NFL draft for just a second. Is there any player other than Shador, because he's the easy one? Is there any player that you think could fall into the second round that shouldn't fall?
Luther Bird.
Oh,
Yeah.
Luther Burden.
Luther Burden.
Shit, Jade Barron.
I don't think Jade's falling.
Nah, Jade Barron not going past 20 in my opinion, bro.
I don't think the Broncos would take him. I think the
Mike
Chargers.
Green.
The Chargers would
Don't
be a
do that
shot
to my
team.
Newport News homie, bro.
What about Mike Green?
No, I don't think Mike Green's
Mike Green's
gonna fall.
a top three D lineman in the draft.
Shamar Stewart, Mike.
But I don't
Oh, yeah,
think
Shamar
Shamar
Stewart.
Stewart. I think Shamar Stewart should fall. He's got no production.
So I'll be back.
But that motherfucker just can't tackle, bro. That's all.
He can't finish plays. He gets a ton of pressures.
Yeah.
He gets
Yeah,
a ton
for
of
sure.
pressures, but he can't finish plays. So
And
why
that's
am
all
I?
Atlanta needs, bro.
Why
That's
am
all
I?
Atlanta needs.
No, it's not. Why am I spending a premium pick on a pressure machine? I don't need that.
I mean, gets the ball off quicker and make it cornerback and make plays. Like AJ Terrell, he can make a lot of plays on that.
But you said in our mock draft that the Atlanta Falcons need edge rushing help. Well, why would they draft an edge rusher that can't finish plays?
But he also is getting back to the quarterback, though, to make the quarterback a rush or throw.
That was the same thing they were doing last year.
They
were getting pressure. They just weren't finishing plays.
Well, it depends on that defensive line coach. He got the capability to be like one of the best in the league.
I mean, still, I'm not high on Shamar Stewart. I'm not.
I agree.
I don't think it's a stretch to say he should fall out of the first round.
What about Walter Nolan?
I could see it. Any of the three defensive tackles I could see falling out of the first round. Kenneth, fucking Walter Nolan, or I'm having Derek Harmon. I could see any three of those falling out of the draft.
Matthew Golden, Mike.
Hey, Justin, what you got in that bag?
Damn, Justin got a big ass Wendy's bag, bro.
That's a biggie bag, you dumb bitch.
No, it's not. They got 5 meals, bro. You fat? No, I'm playing.
Hey, bro, you can't call
Hey,
someone
pass me a
fat.
Fredo. Pass me a Fredo. I'm open. Dumbass, hell you talking about?
Oh my
Yeah, I have
god!
Can a nigga borrow a French fry?
How can a nigga borrow a French fry?
Well, I mean, you can borrow a lot of things. You just don't have to give it back.
Here this intellectual ass nigga go, bro. God, dog.
No, you just ruined the joke. I hope you watched Boondocks before, but I don't think you have, so I'm just gonna shut up.
I'm gonna relax.
Or how about
for
you do that?
30 minutes.
No, me and Justin, bro, if we ever meet one day, we're gonna be laughing our ass off, bro. I'm already knowing.
We are gonna meet. That's a guarantee. If I die and we don't meet, oh well, man. But we're meeting.
No,
and
me
I
and
don't die.
Sebastian,
We're gonna.
me and Sebastian could have been linked up one day.
No.
bro.
Y'all literally live in Texas together, bro. Close
Y'all
to
live
my
in the
live
same
in
state.
This nigga
Well,
lives like
yeah,
30 minutes away though.
You could meet Dame too.
That's
no.
not that far.
I'm not going to El Paso, bro. I'm not.
Oh, they
going.
live in El Paso. never mind.
Wow.
Sebastian
Dame
is the
catching
only one that lives kinda
shots.
close.
That's crazy.
Wait, Sebastian, you went the A, right?
Huh?
You went the A, right?
Austin.
The
I
A.
was like,
I'm not in Arlington, no. I'm in DFW.
I wasn't trying to say your actual location. That's why.
I saw that day. That's great.
I
I'm in
mean,
DFW, bro.
it's a pretty big. It's a pretty big city.
Hey, everybody, shut up so I can say prayers.
Boy!
Oh,
Get a
Cupcake.
load of this
Cupcake
guy.
came out with new tweets.
And this is don't clown me, but God is good. God is great. Let us thank you for our food. Our heads and all our fed. Give us, Lord, our daily bread. Amen.
Get a load of this guy.
I've been saying that.
Get a load of this guy.
Oh,
Man, this draft needs to hurry up.
Bro, you over here watching Justin do a mukbang, bro. What the fuck? Mukbanging with GDA. I mean JDA, nigga.
this ain't even the first time I've been eating up here too. That day I was eating the granola bar cereal.
Yeah, we already know, bro. You was
Yeah.
chowing down, nigga.
That shit was good though.
I'm already knowing. Shit, I'm fat my damn self. I'm already knowing how that food be, bro. Real talk. But I'm already knowing. Me and Justin, bro, if Justin ever come to Dallas, bro, we going to this wing spot, bro.
Hey, say
I
the
wanna
wing
go-
spot, bro.
Take me back to Texas Live too, bro. I gotta go back there.
Say the wing spot, bro.
Texas Live.
Bro, wing stop fucking ass, man.
No.
No, the wing spot. That ass. Say
Oh,
the
America
wing
Best
spot.
Wing.
Bro, I love y'all chicken, bro. When I went down there, that chicken was. I need it again. It was like golden.
No
That shit was
comment.
like
This black guy talking about chicken, bro.
Yo, Justin, have you ever had Dave's?
Yeah,
No,
my mom got some. It's good, but it got tiring because we just kept going there because we wanted it for a while.
Man, I tried Korean barbecue for the first time.
Bro, that shit hit right.
That shit is good. That is some good chicken.
I'm already knowing, bro.
Man, I got lemon wasabi with sticky rice. My
Nigga
mom
fucking
got some fucking, I don't know what she got, something garlic. I was like, man.
22 minutes.
Oh man, this shit cannot go any quicker. So,
Oh, sorry, I interrupted. I just saw it.
no,
Keep going, man.
you're it can't go any quicker, man. From what I understand, there's gonna be a lot of calls to the teams in the top three for a potential trade. Of course, Tennessee's not going to move; they're gonna stay where they are. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Browns moved off. Well, I would be surprised, but I really don't know what the Browns are gonna do, because they could get bang for their buck and move back. It just depends on who they're moving back with. I mean, I don't see like the Raiders or anybody like that moving up to pick Jonty. I mean, unless there's somebody wanting Shador that wants to move up to 2, but I don't think you have to move up that far to get him.
Hey, hot take, bro. Whoever drafts Shador finna trade back into the first round to get him. I mean, whoever drafts Travis Hunter finna draft back into the first round to get him.
So the Giants.
That's what I feel like.
They're gonna get Shador, yeah.
The only team that would do
I
that would
messed
be
that
the
up.
Giants.
Yeah, that would be the
Browns
Giants.
and the Giants. The Browns and the Giants.
But then again, why would you do that after getting 2 other guys?
I
That could
mean,
potentially still start for 2 more years.
I mean, is Joe Flacco really going to carry you to a Super Bowl, though?
Oh, I was talking about the Giants.
Oh,
you don't want your quarterback to be in a good position to learn. So there's nothing wrong with that. Plus, they only signed
They're gonna
Russell
have
Wilson
4
for
of
a
them?
1-year deal.
They're gonna have 4 of them right now.
I mean, it's only like Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, and Shador, hypothetically speaking.
And then Tommy DeVito.
yeah, don't.
That nigga's getting cut. He's getting cut.
DeVito. Come on, man. You don't have any
DeVito wasn't
faith
even
in
that bad.
DeVito? Come on. Hey, bro, I got the perfect
DeVito's not a
quarterback.
bad quarterback. He's
I got the perfect quarterback for the Giants, you know? There's this little
Real
known guy. There's this little
Bro,
known
you say
guy.
step in here one more time. I'm gonna stuff this burger in your fucking esophagus.
He's actually lying. He's finna eat that burger as he's talking. Look at him.
I'm
know.
literally.
Look at him. That nigga had no intentions of sacrificing that bitch. Fuck you talking about?
I talk
So
about these chicken nuggets. They fucking suck.
That nigga, no, you're finna chow down too. Hey,
hungry,
I
man.
would
I
too.
am.
I would. I'm not even like I'm actually. I would too. You know what I'm saying?
If I had my money right now, I would have not gotten a biggie bag, but you know. I
Hey, a
got that
biggie
big
bag,
purple.
you know.
It
A
do
biggie
hit
bag.
though. I missed the 4 for 4. I missed the 4 for 4, but the biggie bag is stuff too.
Hey, $5 biggie bag, bro. What can you go wrong, bro?
I
Good
missed
bang
the
for your
4 for
buck.
4.
Bro, here this Sebastian look like you just like not interested, bro.
Are you high, bro?
He's like a nonchalant dreadhead.
Because sometimes I look in your eyes. You look high.
oh, he died.
Boy.
Y'all want to see my peanut? No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
Bro, we're about
I
to get
mean,
demonetized.
we're just sitting here waiting for the draft to start, pretty much.
Yeah, so y'all niggas better stay. Wow.
Yeah, let me ask y'all something. Actually, I have a couple questions. Got a couple questions.
What?
Jeremiah Smith was in this draft class.
He's
Y'all
going
know
number
that.
one.
He going number
Number
one.
one. He's number one.
Absolutely.
Number one.
After that, Ryan Williams.
Absolutely going number one.
He's going number one. It's not even no debate, bro.
No debate.
Another question. Football related, but totally not draft related at all. They don't got Unc. They got Shannon Sharp, bro.
Oh, man.
Oh man,
My freak
I
ass.
forgot about that.
You gotta stay away from them damn snow buddies, bro. I'm sorry.
Man, I wanted to bring that up,
No?
but I didn't know if it'd be appropriate. I'm glad somebody else did.
Nah, it's time to talk about it, bro. Because he talks all this shit. That's like he's all esteemed and smart. But then you don't listen to the niggas that telling you to, like, stay away from younger girls. Oh, good. And I love Unc. He be teaching life lessons. But the
Justin,
whole Lakers survive, doing all that other shit, that's cool and all.
what?
But you keep telling us what we need to do. You're the OG. You're 56. Why are you messing with a kid? She just turned. She was 19 at the time. Just probably freshly turned 19. So 18 is pretty much still a kid in my book. But like just turned adult technically.
His daughters are like 20 something too, like they're almost in their 30s.
Like, you're dating. That could be your daughter, bro. If she was black. But like, bro, it's like, bro, you did it to yourself, and I don't care. Like, she lines you up easily. How you gonna move somewhere, and then she says she's gonna move with you,
Yeah.
and then y'all and then you're joking about choking her? Of course and then she was acting like, oh, don't choke me. Anybody else would have been like, what the fuck, choke me? What are you talking about? She was doing that on purpose. And this generation loves schemes, bro. Like, he's dumb. I'm sorry. He's not as smart as he thinks he is.
The funny
it,
thing
man.
is, though, everything about the from what I've seen, I haven't seen any updates so far. I've just seen the text messages, and I saw the video that she released. That sounds pretty heavily edited. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if it is or not for sure, but it sounds pretty heavily edited. By the way, before I say anything, I really don't care about Shannon Sharp. So I don't really have a reason to say anything about him. But it sounds kind of edited, the video that was released. But the text messages don't prove anything either. So they prove that she was texting him and was, basically offering him sex. But
there was a part in the first part that said, like, no means no, Shannon. But the next part, she's saying, okay, I want to do some BDSM.
yeah.
Doesn't that cancel and contradict what you just said?
That's why I said the text don't really prove anything, and the video doesn't prove anything. So they're trying to get public opinion on their sides, but neither of them have done that.
And they're going to release the sex tape for some reason. I don't know what that's going to prove, but he wants them to release the whole sex tape. A man that's guilty is not telling them to release that shit. But so the only thing I'm mad at him about is doing it.
They're
messing
playing.
with them
They're
and
playing
thinking,
the game of public opinion. That's what they're doing. Because if they can do that, they're gonna get people on the jury of some kind that can do it. They're playing the national anthem now, which is funny. Is that fucking?
I just
who
saw
is
the whole
that?
first round guys come through. Everybody looked clean besides Travis.
Steven Wilson. Oh, why is Jalen Milroe at in Green Bay?
Yeah, draft room in the green room, bro.
But he thinks he's getting drafted.
I did not get drafted in the first round. I'm sorry.
Bro, this nigga's talking with a mouthful.
I'm almost
I
done.
love
So,
fucking with
you
Jeff
get my
Bezos.
leftovers.
So,
Okay.
shocker of the draft, DJ Uyunglele is going to be undrafted. He's graded as an undrafted prospect. What a surprise!
Bro, we got to,
Surprise!
bro. I'm telling y'all, the Cowboys from the draft, bro, with their last pick, bro.
Why? Why would they
Imagine
do
we
that?
draft him and we turn him into a Dak 2.0, but better.
Why would they do that? He
If that nigga turns good, bro, yeah, they got
listen.
it.
All I'm
That
saying
nigga got it.
is that
That would
my
be the
grading.
craziest biopic.
My grading was first, okay? Before the NFL graded him, I graded him. I graded him as an undrafted free agent, so I get to claim that.
Talk your shit. But on some serious shit. That would be the craziest documentary ever.
No, why is Jalen Milroe here, bro?
Why is he here,
Yeah,
bro?
I don't understand why Jalen Milroe's there.
Unless some teams trade back into the first round to get him. I can see that.
Oh, you know how embarrassing you'll be in the green room and nothing. You don't even get drafted first round. Like that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I can see the Rams trading back in to get Milroe.
Nah.
Geno Smith-esque.
Oh guys, y'all, they released the trailer for
No, if he gets,
Man.
hey, if Jalen Milroe gets to the damn Rams, he's going Hall of Fame, bro. He's
Fuck
going
you,
to,
Justin.
yeah, fuck
like fuck me, I guess. What am I talking?
Yeah, fuck you, bro. I heard
Anyways.
you talking. I just couldn't allow that to happen, bro.
Wait, let me get it out. Wait a minute. They
Pause.
just released the trailer for Madden 26 and college football 26.
Oh, who
It's
cares?
Buddy, you're
actually
late.
good.
Who cares?
Buddy, you're late.
No,
Bro,
why,
like,
why nobody send it to the chat? I was thinking somebody would be
Look,
excited, especially
I
you.
don't care
Seth.
about
Wait,
NCAA unless it's going to be drastically different.
ain't they having high school?
Bro,
anymore?
high school road to glory. What are you talking about?
That's, I
feel
know, that's
coming,
my
man.
point. But I believe it when I see it.
You don't know. Shut up.
Yeah, please.
I mean, seriously, I believe it when I see it. Man, you know how many times EA
Bro,
says,
why would they do that trailer where they pretty much went through his
I haven't
whole
watched
career?
the trailer, so I haven't watched
Bro,
it,
go
so
watch
it hasn't
the trailer,
happened
dog.
I'll say no, since you're probably not.
yet.
Pretty much the guy gets drafted. He's a real person. It is by the Commanders for some reason. And he's this wide receiver. And Dan Quinn's telling him, yeah, you've been good since you went to Texas. And it shows him getting the hat. And then it was like, oh, damn, you were such a good player. You became a 5-time Super Bowl champ for the Commanders. Now you retire, 13-year career, which is so unrealistic. They ain't winning no 5 Super Bowls. Then it shows him in the damn office. I guess pretty much when you retire, you can become an executive because Madden's always done that. So they do that. And then it shows him going to the draft room. It's stupid, but I think it's going to be cool. You know? I know I just yapped, but that's what
I
it is.
guess, sure. I mean,
Hmm.
hey, nothing will top Madden 18's fucking.
Long shot was ass. I'm
Long
sorry. Why do
shot.
people keep on doing that?
No, it
we didn't even get to
wasn't.
play
What do you
barely a game. We played 2 games.
Cap.
We barely played football. It was cutscenes.
Cap. It was just.
No, it was not cap. We played that last football game that they gave you where Chad Johnson was your damn running back. After that, before that, you were just doing like quick time events, the combine, which was quick time events, calling plays, which I learned by the way. But still, that shit was ass. It was better at Madden 19
Are you
when you actually
missing?
got to play more.
Are you missing the time when you actually played through high school and there was like a story to it, and then you went on to play with your quarterback and wide receiver in the NFL if you wanted, and stuff like that?
Are you talking about Madden 20?
I don't know.
Madden 18 was long shot. You know, with Devin Wade and his black ass.
Yeah, Devin Wade and the white receiver.
They did not go to the NFL. Devin did, but Colt played for the Dolphins for 1 game, then they cut him.
Yeah.
Come on, you got to know the lore. Come on.
I know the lore of Madden. I don't care.
You know the lore of Madden 18 long shot. You brought it up. I'm just trying to get your facts straight. That's what I said.
Listen. It was goated.
No, it's not.
in my opinion.
Long Shot was a good story, but gameplay wise, we didn't really play. We played
It was a
one
story.
game of high school. We played one game of high school. We played quick time events after that, and then the last game. That was it.
It
then
was a
Madden
story.
19, we actually got to play more.
It was a story.
It was ass.
It was
That's all I'm
supposed to
saying.
be a story. It's all it was. It was a story.
It felt like a generic ass Texas football story. That's what it felt like. About a small town about to lose their football team to the boosters, and then one person standing up like, "This town needs this team." It felt like a damn Friday Night Lights fucking movie.
That's
And
what
you
it
know,
was based
the guy,
around.
And the guy that played Colt played in Friday Night Lights, which is funny.
I mean,
He played a whole quarterback.
Quit hating.
I'm going to hate.
You're
that
hating.
Shit was ass. I'm sorry.
You were
It
hating.
was ass.
This
was
is
ass.
this is unnecessary hate right now.
We didn't get to play. So I mean, not damn. No one.
Wow. Wow. You saying all white people look alike? It's crazy.
Says white.
It's white.
Bro, I'm literally black.
Exactly. I'm like, come on. See, the trailer's on right now. Look at it. Noah, look.
Am I
Look.
looking?
No.
What am I
I'll
looking
beat your
at?
ass.
I
Noah,
don't
look.
see nothing,
Owen.
bruh. I don't
Oh,
see anything.
I'm watching on ESPN.
I
I'm
was
watching
about to
on
say I'm on NFL Network. The only way to watch the NFL draft, by the way.
No, ESPN is fine too.
You watching ESPN? Who watches ESPN to watch the NFL draft? It's the NFL draft. Watch the NFL Network like every normal human being.
You don't know. I'm really getting tired of your shit, bud.
I'm being
Yeah.
a hater. I'm being a complete hater right now.
You're not.
Because-
Your rage baiting is not good at. Oh wait, K said not every day's rage baiting. He says, I'm not good at detecting rage baiting. Come on, man.
I'm not rage baiting. Well, I was.
Bro,
saying,
your
but-
bitch ass not good at detecting rage bait, nigga. Like, at all, nigga. And I'm not even rage baiting right now, and I'm telling you the truth. Your whole ass is not good at detecting rage bait. That's a fact.
All right, then. What do you do when you rage bait?
Hey, Cade, let me catch you out in the day.
I see what's bothering you the most, and I'll try to pick that apart.
Let me catch you in Dallas, Cade.
Bro, shut up, bitch. Like, damn.
Oh, bro.
We're
You
gonna-
want to get slammed out, don't you?
We're gonna hate each other
Bro,
by
I'll
the end of the night.
slam your fuck ass out, nigga. How you talking about?
We are gonna hate each other by the end of the
Bro.
night.
I'll get my
This was
hitters
the
on
first
you,
round
bro.
tonight,
Nigga,
right?
I already
Or, like,
hate
second
y'all
round,
niggas,
too?
though. How can I, bro?
Oh, first round. Yeah.
I already hate
That's
y'all.
all right,
bitches.
Justin. I got you, bro. I'm going to slide for you, bro. I got you.
Okay.
Bro, if you have Sebastian sliding for anybody, bro, like just to wrap it up, bro. GG's, bro. Like imagine
bro.
Sebastian sliding,
bro.
bro. That's crazy,
Bro, I can slide, bro. I bet your big ass can't slide, bro.
Bro. I'm slide, bro. I still live before, nigga. How you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just
Bro,
know a person that hasn't.
disappeared.
Huh?
Yo, had disappeared for a second when your TV went black. Yo,
Yeah.
had
Nigga, you
disappeared.
can see me. I'm not dark skinned, bro.
Okay.
I know you're not dark skinned. I'm just saying you disappeared. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta turn on this light. That's it.
Hey, in this trench coat.
Okay, that's insane.
What is wrong with you, bruh? This
What
is
you
what,
talking about,
this is what 6 minutes away from the NFL draft does to a guy.
No, this is what 5 months of no NFL has done to a guy. Not gonna lie.
That's
We had
also
free
fair.
agency like 2 months ago. That shit was the only thing we got, and we barely did shit. It's
Hey,
not,
you-
go off the dollar menu.
You had my videos. They were good enough.
Oh
Bro,
yeah, I
your
had
videos
videos.
look ass, nigga. I'm tired of seeing it. No, I'm playing. I actually love your videos. Like, I can't even finish that rage bait. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, no. Like I can't get to all of them sometimes, and it's not you. It's just like I fell off on one episode, and then you released another one, and I just haven't gotten all. But I'm definitely gonna try.
I literally watch like every single one of them, and like it feels like it's not because like you're my homeboy and everything. Like it feels like I'm watching like some shit I watch on the
Okay.
daily. Like that shit's so high quality, bro.
They've gotten
Hey,
better.
man, this ain't no competition.
They've gotten better, that's for sure. Fuck, my old draft stock videos, man, they were, oh my
when
god.
you got that Shiloh Sanders one up, and then it was it.
You
Now
know,
you got some.
I look back on some of those and I just get so pissed off with myself because I'm like, fucking, the audio sucks. The music's way too damn loud. The video, this is a shitty video. Like, I'm sitting here
Because
watching
you're
it.
a perfectionist, Noah. You want everything to be right, and
Dude,
with what you're doing, it's not that bad.
I went
It's
through.
not bad at all.
I went through and watched. I compared my most recent one, which was the RJ Harvey one, to. Actually, I'd probably say my best one was probably Tory Horton. The Tory Horton video was probably my best one, production wise.
Views wise or like production wise, yeah.
Production wise. My worst one, the one that I hate, I'd probably say, damn man, probably the Savion Williams one. That one, it just
Sam,
like
get on him.
not
Sam, get on him.
hang on, not because of the prospect. I love Savion Williams, but the video didn't come out the way that I think it could have come out. Like if I could go back and redo all of my old videos, I would. I would do it in a heartbeat because they're so unbelievably ass. And you can definitely tell that I didn't, like...
I just realized, now that the draft's here, those got to stop until later.
Yeah, they are done. I'll be moving on to bigger and better things, sir.
That's going to hurt, man. I enjoyed it, though. I ain't gonna
I mean,
lie.
I got a couple...
definitely gotta
Give
watch.
us a sneak peek, bro. Give us a sneak
Yeah.
peek. What's next? What's
Sneak
next?
peek of what's next.
Sneak peek of what's next. I got a couple of things. I've got a UFL video that I'm going to be working on.
Oh, you ain't flooding no rats. No, just kidding.
I got a UFL video I'll be working on. Basically, I think that the UFL and the NFL should be not combined, and I don't think the NFL should
Use them as a
support them.
subsidiary.
I think that the UFL is a good thing for the NFL, and I want to make a video on it.
Yeah, use them a subsidiary, pretty much being like a little link.
Kind of like a
pretty much
G
going
League,
down.
but not.
Yeah, G League. Yeah.
Kind of like a G League. I'd also like to make a video about some of the best walk-ons in college history, because I was watching the movie Greater about Brandon Burlsworth, which is who the walk-on trophy is actually named after. But I want to make a video about that, and there's a couple of other things that I've got some small ideas about, but I don't have anything set in stone yet. Probably after the draft, I'm going to take a week off. I'm going to go down to just one video a week, maybe a video every couple of weeks or whatever. I haven't really decided yet, but I'm also going to make a video talking about it too. And it'll be short. I want all of my videos to be kind of shorter. I don't like making big 20-minute long videos, because it's just like I can put all of my effort into one 20-minute video and make it amazing, or I can make smaller videos, put more effort into them.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
go
Oh my
from
god! The
there.
draft about to start. Oh my god! I'm about to
2
cream.
minutes until the NFL draft starts, and then I sit up.
The draft.
Okay.
If you guys are not used to the depressed Dallas Cowboys fan, damn, why can I never get that?
The
you're not used to
Depressed
our
Dallas
podcast.
Boys podcast.
The Depressed Dallas Boys podcast.
Why do you
If you're
sound
not used
drunk
to
when
this-
you say it?
Because I was out of breath running up these stairs. I'm still a fat ass.
But
Man,
bro,
sounds-
this nigga got a breath talking, bro.
Fuck off, nigga.
No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
oh man, once the draft starts, we can actually get into the fun of this. Or
Yeah, I ain't
just
gonna lie,
sit
I'm
around
just
talking.
looking at my TV right now, bro. I'm just looking at that. Huh?
Yeah, they
I'm just
doing
so
a
glad to
great
be a
job
part
already.
of this with y'all, bro. I'm
Me
just so
too,
glad.
bro. Like
It's
since
fun.
y'all started this, since we started this shit been like really. I miss doing the football before the game things, and just talking about what happened. And I'm ready to do that, especially when off season comes on and Hard Knocks and all that. Shit, we could do a Hard Knocks episode review if we wanted. Like just on them
Hey,
because
I like
we
to
do
say-
do more than the Cowboys.
I like to say, we are a reason why Noah's page grew a lot. No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
Technically, yeah, in a way.
But our views, we don't get views.
I mean,
No, that's you, bro.
yeah,
That's all you, bro.
I'll be honest. The draft stock videos, man. I had a lot of people saying that I was, you know, somebody saying that I was clickbaiting for the Shiloh video, and it's like, man, you know, yes, in a way, was it clickbait? Sure, yes, it was, but it was a genuine analysis on Shiloh. It was the only one that was up at the time, and that's kind of shown in the views it's gotten. It's over 20,000 views now, which is insane. I remember when I uploaded the video and it had like 17 views when it first, after the first day, which was really good for me. And then I was at work the next day, and Cabe and Justin were blowing up my phone, saying that the video was at like 500 views, and I thought they were fucking with me.
Oh no!
I thought they were messing with me. So I looked at it, and sure enough, by the time I looked at it, it was at 700. By the end of the day, it had gotten up to almost 5,000 views in the first day. I'd gotten 30-something subscribers from it, from just that video alone, which was insane. And now it's over 20,000. It didn't stop going up consistently until it hit about 18,000. Then it slowed down. That's about when other videos came out too, which is kind of how the game goes.
And then your Scatterboo video did 3,000, which
Scatterboo
I think even
did
more.
very good. The Thor Griffith video has done fantastically. Yep. Nobody's talking about Thor Griffith, which is insane to me. The Tory Horton video did really good, but all of these guys deserve, they deserve their 15 seconds of fame, man. They need it. We are about underway, though. Technically, the Tennessee Titans aren't officially on the clock yet, but they've been on the clock for They've been on the clock for months and months and months. And they're gonna take.
The season started.
Yeah, they're gonna be. They're gonna take every bit of this 15 minutes. I mean, let's be real. They always do.
Crazy thing is, the Tennessee Titans had the #1 pick, and I gotta say, for the first time, that's been the most anticlimactic first pick ever from a team, because nobody really gives a fuck about the Titans.
I mean, true.
We've been said they're the #1 pick, but it's like, oh, okay, the Titans got #1 pick, cool. It's not been like, oh, like other years when the Bengals had it or the Jaguars had it, like, who are they gonna go? And like, they're like, oh, they're just gonna go Cam Ward.
So, you guys heard from me earlier saying where I think that the chaos is gonna start. Where do you guys think the chaos is gonna start? And guys in the chat, let me know, where do you guys think the chaos is gonna start? There's always a point.
I think the chaos gonna start around the Cowboys pick.
Yeah.
Think so? I think it's gonna be earlier now.
Well, it all depends on what the Jaguars do.
Yeah.
Even the Patriots, we already know the first 3 picks.
1 through 5 is where things are gonna get shifty, bro.
I was gonna say
just 4 through 12, bro.
I think I don't know. I think if the Browns trade their pick, that's when the chaos starts. What in the hell is Roger Goodell doing? Why is he riding around on stage on a bike?
Damn it, you are a little bit. What's it called? Ahead of me. That's all right.
That's cool, Justin.
It's raining.
No, but once you all see the pick, don't say it until like I see it.
That's what.
Just hold it in a little bit.
I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, bro. I can't.
Hold it in a little bit.
I can't do it. I can't even do it.
Why?
Because it's gonna be crazy, and I can't contain myself. Okay, round 1. We
Not
know
Lil
it's gonna
Wayne,
be
bro. James, what's his name from FS Bitch? So I don't like.
How are you so far behind? Oh, I know why. It's because you're on ESPN and not NFL Network.
No, it's the damn Glow Fiber fucking cable. I don't know why we got that.
What?
If I still had Spectrum, I'd be alright.
Hold on, fucker. I'm on ESPN. You fucking boy.
Exactly. Well, nothing's wrong with being on ESPN for the draft. That's what I've always got on. I never got on NFL Network.
I'm ahead of you, Noah.
Where are you at?
I'm on ESPN.
I know. I know what. I know what you're on. Where are you at?
Like where he's like damn near done talking.
Yeah,
Damn,
I'm
how
right
long is
with
Bobby
you.
Goodell talk?
I'm
No,
right
you're
with
not,
you.
bro.
Hayden.
Stop talking, bro. Damn.
He's talking right now.
Lil Wayne,
Well,
it's
bullet
like,
will
how are you
align
not
that
a New
bullet.
Orleans Saints fan? Like,
So,
that doesn't
I
make
mean,
sense.
you're not anybody who's not watching the draft. You're not missing anything yet. The Tennessee Titans aren't even on the clock yet. Roger Goodell's doing
Goodell's
his
just yapping.
yeah. He's just doing his pre-draft yap. I think we kind of know that Tennessee is going to take Cam Ward. They could surprise everybody and not take Cam
But
Ward.
it's certain. It's certain. They need it. Will Levis will have to get into a QB battle, and we'll see what happens there.
I don't
With
know.
the first pick, the
And the
Tennessee
2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cam Ward from the University of Miami.
They haven't even made
What
the
if
pick
they
yet.
go Travis Hunter?
What if they go up to a Carter?
I thought that was gonna happen for a
What
second.
if they go
Travis is
Shiloh
the best.
Sanders?
Shut up! Shut up!
Shiloh.
Oh, we have made it, y'all.
Could you
Like, we were
imagine
really
going
about to
from
get to the
sixth-
first pick.
Sixth round pick all the way to the first overall pick. Man, get the fuck out of
Just
here.
imagine the look on that nigga's face, bro.
He's like,
Like
what?
Beyonce when she won that country album award from Grammys, bro.
Like, y'all did what with the first pick? You drafted me? Oh, hell no.
I just realized that's
You know
Blake
that
Griffin
video
name.
with that white kid pointing back at himself in like shock?
No, Drewski. You looking at me?
No, I'm talking about it was a white kid though. He was on, like a little white kid. He said, "Me?"
Oh, I
Oh,
think
yeah,
I
Even
remember.
the Drewski one. Even the Drewski one.
You looking at me? Me?
Shiloh would be
His face too when he
he'd be
did
the
that
first
shit.
ever first overall pick to be cut in the first year.
Wait, what's his name? That's Clay Matthews, right?
Yeah, that's Clay Matthews.
Man, I hated him back in the day, bro. Hated him.
He was a dog, man.
He was a dog, but he played for Green Bay, so of course I hated that nigga, man.
He was one of the best linebackers in our generation, man.
Oh yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
Clay Matthews
He was
was a
all
dog.
decades
Like,
team.
he was like a few ticks off of Luke Kuechly, bro. Not gonna lie.
Bro,
It was him and Luke Kuechly.
Clay Matthews
and
is
then,
the
what's his name?
only he's the only
From,
player Deion Jones? Maybe?
No, what's his name? From Patrick Willis, him too.
Oh yeah. Clay Matthews is the only dude that got ran out of the league because they changed the rules.
Literally, no more head to head, bro. It was crazy.
It wasn't even head to head. Dude, do you remember that? I mean, you remember that time. The Tennessee Titans are officially on the clock. The 2025 NFL Draft is now underway. Let's go.
We are here, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. I mean, it's starting, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me guess, guys. They're taking Cam Ward. Let me just take him out of this, guys.
they panned
Wait,
to
bro, if this shit lasts 5 minutes,
Wait,
I'm about to cream. Not cream.
I didn't
If this shit,
my shit like 940, 940.
if this shit lasts
938,
if this shit lasts 5 seconds, I'm about to be mad, bro.
Dude, they're gonna
when
take
they
all
have
the
an
time.
obvious first overall pick. They gotta milk the clock.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Oh
milk
yeah,
the
because
clock.
there's anticipation and all that. Yeah.
And they gotta let the
'Cause this
analysts
is not
talk. You know,
consensus.
the analysts gotta sit there and yap for 15 minutes about why they should
That
or
too.
should not take.
And Cam Ward is not the consensus number one, even though we all know he's going number one. He's not the consensus.
So,
Like we all know Joe Burrow and Trevor Lawrence were the consensus.
what do you think the
Nah.
odds are that they shock everybody? Oh, well, okay, never mind. Cam Ward's already on his phone.
Damn it, bro! Can you shut up? I didn't see that yet.
Hey, that's real as fuck, bro. Except, never mind, Cam Ward's already. Yep.
Noah, if you see some spoiler and you know I'm behind, can you shut up,
Bro, what number?
He's on NFL Network. They got a different camera angle.
What time? Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter anyways.
Like Justin, if you
Oh,
was on
no,
NFL Network, you would see that. Not gonna lie.
NFL. If I go on NFL Network, ESPN it doesn't matter.
It does because they
Oh.
have different camera angles.
Why does Travis Hunter have his jacket off? Like, why?
Because he's getting
Yeah,
ready,
he was
bro.
looking
He ain't making it out of the top 3. He's just getting ready.
That
Literally.
motherfucker needs to put that bitch
What
on.
Deion say? I'm not gonna be there. Like it's cool and all, but I'm not gonna be there.
So, surprise, surprise, the Tennessee Titans war room is very nonchalant and very quiet right now. And they're
Okay,
all
guys, I am on NFL Network now. Yes.
they're all laughs and smiles and giggles. So I'm sure the pick is in, and they're just sitting there like, we gotta just
we are.
we already know who
fucking
we're
got
picking.
'em.
We got
Bro,
'em.
y'all know every time before we're on the clock and then Jerry and them start clapping and shit, I'm like, bro, what are y'all clapping about?
That's over.
And then it comes with the fucking worst pick. Like when we
Justin,
drafted
I'm at
Tyler,
I don't
11:41,
understand the
bro.
faith I made when I saw Mozzie Smith and they were just clapping like they just made the fucking
they
greatest.
made the
trade since
craziest
then.
pick. I was like, bro, no
Justin,
way.
I'm at 11:41,
What?
bro. You're the only one that wants me to not spoil a pick. So I'm at 11:41. There you go.
What does that mean?
That's my time on my stream that I'm at 11:41, the most current.
Well, I want to see that because I'm not on the stream, but okay.
That's that.
Look, when it
What do
happens,
you mean?
it'll
I'm
happen. 'cause I
talking
already know
about
it's
on
gonna
the
be Cam
TV,
Ward.
bro. Talking about on the TV.
Oh, 11.
Yeah, 11:41
Oh, I'm
is the
at
time.
7:21. I'm at 7:21 right now.
7? Damn, you're far behind.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, you're far behind.
How am I far behind? Wait, do you mean 11 minutes?
Yeah.
Or how would I be far behind if I'm at 7?
Because
stupid.
Because I was about to say, come on, man.
11 minutes already passed for you, so you're almost there. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the Titans have
No, you're pretty much there.
6:15 on the clock left.
Oh, I'm at 6:47. I'm not that
Oh,
behind.
what a surprise! The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock, or on the clock. They're on the phone, talking and laughing.
Pick
so,
it in. Whatever. Yeah.
of course, they're not gonna show Cam Ward, but he's on the phone by now. And they just handed the phone to their coach. So
Even Eisen said, like, bro, why are they waiting this long time? Noah, shut up. That's good. I'm just gonna take my earphones off.
No, what's your time? I got 5:50 right now.
I got
I'm a-
5:38.
5:38.
Yeah, where you at, bro?
I'm gonna be ahead. Bet.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, if y'all don't
So
want
back
if
in.
y'all don't want me to spoil the pick, just take your headphones out.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, we're
Oh,
kind
for the
of
Cowboys, when I'm gonna leave the thing for the Cowboys.
But yeah, me too. Yeah, then we'll come back.
okay.
Right when Shador is projected to go, I'm gonna just leave the call. Not gonna lie.
All right, tell me when when Roger Goodell hits the stage.
You know I will. I mean, it's funny that the NFL Network is just showing off Cam Ward clips right now. I mean, it's obvious.
They know.
It's obvious.
They know. Right when Cam Ward was talking about who's your favorite running backs in the NFL, and he said Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears, I already knew it.
All right, guys. Tennessee Titans pick is in.
Oh shit!
Here
Is
we
Roger
go.
Goodell hitting? Is he on the stage?
No, not yet.
All right.
Oh my gosh!
Hey,
You
don't
already know who
bro.
the fuck it is.
I
It's
didn't even know-
obvious Shiloh Sanders, bro.
Oh my God, they took Josh Simmons. Wow.
Marcus Russell.
What do you mean you took DJ Uiagalelei?
Wait, what do you mean Aaron Hernandez is?
Oh my God.
Oh, I saw the pick is in. The pick is in. I see it.
You mean Shannon Sharp? Wow.
Oh my Jesus.
Phillip Rivers.
What do you mean, Diddy? Sean Combs. What do you
Come on,
What do you mean
Roger.
Tupac? You did Biggie right after.
Bro, they
Oh,
drafted me, bro. They just drafted me.
this man Roger is taking the longest to get out.
Oh my gosh, they're just blowing up the chat right now, bro. I ain't even looking in that bitch. They can all convene between them.
Yeah.
Bro, they're trading their second overall pick to the Jaguars.
All right.
Touch cap.
Here
touch
comes
cap.
Roger
No,
Goodell.
I'm dead ass.
Shut up, Mike.
Hold on, I'm gonna go mute.
Roger Goodell actually didn't walk out yet. I just wanted y'all to shut the fuck up.
I'm so
LOL.
happy for Cam Ward, bro. Texas, bro. I'm already knowing.
Oh, nice. That's a cute notification. Here comes Roger Goodell. Here we go. All right. There we go. So the Tennessee Titans have selected Cam Ward, quarterback out of Miami. What a shocker. What a shocker.
Here it is.
What a shocker. That's not surprising. So Cam Ward is the first quarterback officially off the board. I mean, we knew that was going to happen for the past year. We knew that was going to happen for the past year, that Cam Ward was going to come off the board.
Come on, man. We already do this. We already do this. We already do this. We already knew this. Come on, man.
So
We already knew this.
Cam Ward is off
Why do you
the
have to
board.
say his full government name? All you got to say is Cam. I don't get that shit. But okay.
He's off the board.
No, he is off the board.
He plays, a bit of hero ball at times, but he was
Are
hand in
they giving him
hand.
Madden overalls?
Oh my god.
They gave this nigga 86 overall. This is not Madden. They gave this nigga an 86.
Man.
Where do y'all see that?
Bro, I just saw a draft score thing. It said 86 overall, 90 athleticism.
Hey.
What the
No.
fuck?
Hey!
That you good? He looked so cool, calm, collected walking up. He's like,
Yeah,
oh my
I mean,
god.
he already knew, man.
He already knew, but like, damn.
there's
can't-
no suspense about it. So
He could have
You know,
smiled.
Cam is kind of the, he was the
Yeah,
best
it's a bird.
quarterback in this year's class. I'm not surprised. After Cam Ward, the drop off is quite significant
Yes.
between him and Shador. And then after Shador, oh my God!
What?
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded up to the number 2 pick. Jacksonville receives a second overall pick, the 4th round pick of this year, and a 6th round pick. The Cleveland Browns
Know what?
receive 5th overall, 2nd round, 4th, and a 2026 1st round pick. Holy shit.
Oh man, I should have turned this shit off. This is too hard. Never see it now. Trade. Oh my god, the Jaguars got the second pick.
Wow.
Look at the door, bro. Oh my god. Second overall pick, 1st round, 6th round from the Browns for a 5th overall pick that Cleveland gets. A 2nd round pick in 36, 4th round pick and a 2026 1st round pick. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I think Travis Hunter's going to the Jaguars, y'all. I think Travis Hunter's going to the Jaguars. This changes everything. So does that mean? Oh my god, I don't know what this means.
Wow. So
So does a dual
Browns-
quarter go to the Giants? I'm so confused.
That is not what I expected. So for
They
those of
get
you,
up to the second. Wait a minute. That means Genty. They don't need Genty. They're not gonna get Genty at second.
so wow.
Bro, could Alex be right for the first time in his life? Nah, I'm not thinking that yet. No.
So
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
the Jacksonville Jaguars traded up to number 2. They gave up not a whole lot. They didn't give up that much to move up to
He's gonna
number
be
2.
so cold in that. He's gonna be so cold in them green and yellow, whatever. They need to bring back the old
I don't
Jaguar
know
shits.
what Jacksonville will do here. Are they
They're
gonna
drafting
trade?
Travis, bro.
Are they gonna
They
draft
traded
Travis?
Christian Kirk. They released tight end Evan Ingram this offseason. They need somebody next to. Oh my gosh! Shut up! Shut up! Oh wait, it's Cam Ward. Never mind. They were doing an interview with him.
Shit.
That is insane.
They're going to draft Travis Hunter. If he, Noah, let me know again when he enters the podium so I can go back to the couch.
So I'm gonna go back to the Cam Ward pick for just a moment. Cam
All right.
Ward is easily the best quarterback of this year's draft class. There is no debate on that aspect, and the Tennessee Titans now have their quarterback of the future. The Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in after trading up to number 2. Cleveland is now back to number 5, this throws the draft for a loop. I cannot believe that. I did not expect the Jaguars to trade up. I thought that somebody was going to trade. Somebody was going to trade up ahead of them. Oh man. So some potential options for Jacksonville. I don't think they would move up to number 2 unless they're picking Travis.
They're picking Travis, bro. Come on, there's no way.
I mean,
why are you moving up to number 2 for?
Maybe they want to pick Abdul Carter, but I'd be surprised.
Bro, they need Travis, bro.
We're gonna find out. I mean,
let me know when he enters the stadium. That's all you need to say. My dad said surprised. Yes, man.
That is surprising.
I did not think the Jags were. I know they were taking calls, but I didn't think they were going to get a jump to 2nd. And I knew Cleveland was taking calls, but I didn't think they were jumping to 5.
I didn't think the Jaguars were going to trade up that high. I didn't think the Jaguars were going to be the ones to trade.
Me either. I thought it was the Giants for somebody, not even the 2, but like somebody from down where we're at was going to trade up.
Wow, that is surprising. Okay. Could the Jaguars go crazy here too? Could they do something we're not expecting, you know? Yes, they need Travis. Yes, they need Abdul Carter, but it is the Jaguars too.
Picking a lineman.
Yeah, picking a lineman number 2. I don't know.
Let me know.
What if they traded up to number 2 to pick Jonty? I don't see it.
I think that's what they're doing. I think I just saw the chat, bro.
All right,
I don't know
Roger
how they
Goodell's
saw
coming
it.
out.
Oh fuck.
Roger Goodell is coming out on the stage. Here we go.
No way they draft Johnson.
This man Justin. Oh my God, this man Justin needs to mute his mic.
Who do you think they move down to think they're comfortable with? Move again, maybe? Just commit to trying to get assets for next year. This looks like they're taking up this quarterback class and saying they go to next year. If they don't drop down, Kurt Warner may have been on it about the runner. Well, Eric Armstead is the reigning Walter Payton Man of the Year from Jacksonville, and he's flanking the commissioner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we are here tonight to celebrate the 32 young men.
Bro, hurry up.
Okay. Eric Armstead, Walter Payton Man of the Year, making the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, Roger.
One player each year.
Bro, you take it too wide now. Good job.
Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
Oh my gosh, it's taking too long.
Good job. Okay.
The league and this world a better place. As we remember, Walter Payton, stride to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you.
All right. Well, maybe they'll make the pick. They got to do their little pregame speech.
We have a trade.
Ha
The Cleveland Browns have traded the 2nd pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. We don't care. And with the 2nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
All right. All right. Travis Hunter is a Jacksonville Jaguar. Interesting.
Why don't you say this cool right there? Yeah, it's going to the Jaguars.
All right.
I am not surprised. Oh my Lord, he's breaking the sound barrier. So Travis Hunter, man, fuck if I know. Justin, when you take your headphones off, mute your mic, please. But Man, Travis Hunter, there's nothing to add to Travis Hunter's game, dude. He is an absolute baller. Jacksonville traded up to pick Travis Hunter, I assume to play both positions, which they actually have a need at both wide receiver and cornerback. This is a great addition for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They didn't give up that much to get up and get him, and they jumped ahead of the Giants, who definitely needed a guy like Travis Hunter. That throws their draft plan in the toilet. They might just go with Abdul Carter now, which is not a bad fit, but they also don't have a glaring need at defensive end. So I kind of wonder what the Giants might do. Do you just bite the bullet and take Abdul Carter, who is a fantastic edge rusher, or do you trade down, get some more picks, and get a better value for a position of need, or do you just take best player available? In my mind, you would just take best player available. You have Kayvon Thibodeau, who's not really a defensive end, he's a linebacker, but still, who is kind of coming into basically a contract year. I did not expect that.
I'm taking best player available. Like, you go with the next best guy right now. Like, what the Jags just did just fucked up a lot of people's shit right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, to be fair, I'm still 2 for 2 when it comes to who goes who.
The order. But you didn't think, yeah. Abdul Carter's not going to the Browns like I thought he was. I was wrong. But this is crazy. On draft night, this is very, it happened.
It's a very interesting draft so far.
Antonio Cromartie was a two-way?
Yeah, he played wide receiver as well, I believe, but very, very rare. He didn't play it too much.
Oh, and Travis is trying to do it full time.
That is a position that, I'm just stunned at that. That is not what I expected. I knew that the Browns weren't going to stay at 2. I kind of figured they were going to trade. I did not think it was going to be Jacksonville. I thought they were going to want to stay at number 5. So now, this is where the chaos happens, and the New York Giants pick is in.
Oh my God.
I'm sure that this is going to be Abdul Carter. I'd be very surprised if they win anything else. Could they surprise us and go Will Johnson? They do need some offensive line help. I don't think they will, but...
Let me mute this damn chat. What am I doing? Sorry, my bad, man.
I don't know what the Giants are going to do here. The smart thing would be don't overthink it. Take Abdul Carter and move on.
Can
figure
we
it
get
out.
back to Travis Hunter real quick? This is a great situation Warren to come into. You get into a situation where you got an offense that is meant to build around your play style, and you're both needed for those two positions, and you're going back home. So I feel like that was another factor. Get them home, get the best player in the draft, in my opinion. And, hey, that's a great start for me. Doug Peterson, even though I know he just got fired, and it's the new guy, Duval. But, hey, this is probably a crazy thing for him to do. Say, in his first year, get the best player in the draft. So, you gotta shout out the Jaguars, and, yep, great job, Travis. I'm proud of you, man.
It's definitely been interesting so far. That kind of screws the Browns a little bit. I wonder what made the Browns trade down. That's my thing. Is did they not
I don't know.
want? Like, why would they trade down? They need a guy of either Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter's caliber. Why would you trade down and lose that chance? So it looks like the Giants pick. The Giants. Roger Goodell is coming on to.
NFL draft.
All right, meet him, Mike.
The New York Giants select Abdul Carter.
There we go.
Defensive end.
All right.
So the first spot.
Abdul Carter is off the board. The New York Giants select Abdul Carter, edge rusher out of Penn State. not a surprise. It's surprising how he got there, but I think everybody kind of expected he was going to go either 2 or 3. Man, I don't even know how to add to it. Great pass rusher. Has the ability to drop back in coverage if he wants to do that. He's going to need to develop his coverage a little bit more, but I don't think you put him in coverage too much for
He's a damn
what to
giant,
be
yo.
worrying
He's a
about.
damn giant, bro.
Uh,
All right, let's get into this, man.
Abdul
So
Carter.
does that take away the chance that them traded Kevin Thibodeau? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Abdul Carter is, man, there's not much to add to his game. I mean, Abdul Carter reminds me a lot of a younger Von Miller, or even a younger Aaron Donald at defensive end. Man, he is a stud when it comes to getting to the ball. That is hilarious. He just did the craziest handshake with Roger Goodell too. He's going to be a great player. I don't think he expected to be in a Giants uniform, but that's the NFL draft, man. You brace for impact, and you kind of hope that everything falls the way you want. Giants fans are happy, that's for sure. Oh,
I was acting like he knows what's going to be next. Like, shut up, bro.
Man, Giants fans are happy.
Oh, yeah, they just got the guy that's probably Michael Parsons 2.0. Maybe LT 2.0. Who knows? That man is unstoppable.
He is very, very similar to Micah Parsons. Very similar. Giants.
And he's not even a linebacker. He's a straight edge.
Giants weren't able to get Micah Parsons in 2019.
2021.
2021. But they got the next best thing now. They got Abdul Carter.
Next best thing now. Can he be another Michael Strahan or Lawrence Taylor to this team? Because they love their D linemen. The Giants have loved their D linemen. They have made so many great D lineman moves. Brian Burns is now on the team from last year.
Yeah.
You got Kevon Thibodeau that's moving into that edge rush. Then you got, of course, in the middle with Dexter Lawrence, and they just got Chauncey Golston in free agency. So this D lineman, if they don't trade Kevon Thibodeau, could be the best D lineman in football.
That is a scary defensive line. That's a scary defensive line. That is crazy.
And then you still got picks to certify your corners, maybe, because I feel like your offense, you got your quarterbacks right now. You got Malik Neighbors, still draft a wide receiver, which they did get a receiver from free agency. I forgot his name, but yeah. So your offense is okay. Your D line's gonna get some defensive help, and y'all might make a little push. I'm not saying they're great, but hey. But Noah, I know this is crazy, but with the Jaguars trading up to get Travis, and now Abdul Carter is with the Giants, is there a possibility that JT falls?
There's a possibility, but he won't. I don't think he'll get past the Raiders. I don't think he'll fall all the way to 12. Somebody will take him before he gets to 12. Now, if he falls past the Raiders, and maybe Dallas might want to trade up, but I doubt it. I'd be very surprised.
And then you got San Francisco, who does need running back help. Not gonna lie.
They don't. Not in the first round.
I don't know. Okay, so you got the Jets, Carolina, New Orleans. Then you got New Orleans too. And then Chicago.
Yeah,
so yeah.
If John T falls, he's got to get past the Raiders. He's got to get past the Bears. And that is just taking into account the teams that don't trade up to get him.
Right.
John T won't fall far. I don't think he'll get past the Raiders. The pick is in for the New England Patriots.
He's going to the podium?
No, not yet. But the pick is in. Would not surprise me. I'm sure I know who the pick will be. I'd be very surprised if it was not a combination of either Will Campbell or Armand Membu. I'm sure it's probably going to be Will Campbell. Will Campbell's...
Yeah, fortify that O-line.
I'd say Will Campbell's probably the better option for New England. Man, they just need offensive line help.
Will Campbell, if he gets drafted by New England, is going to have a Joe Alt year. He's going to be their best O-lineman. He's going to become an All-Pro / Pro Bowler. and he'll be what we know he's going to be in the next 10 years. He's got a chance to do that. Everybody was crucifying the Chargers for not picking Malik Neighbors, but didn't realize they have a future Hall of Famer in Joe Alt for now, you know?
I didn't expect the draft to fall this way.
Nobody did. We knew somebody was going to move around.
Didn't expect the draft to get chaotic by pick 2.
I'm about to call my dad real quick just to check.
We'll see what happens. Las Vegas has some options now. They're going to have some options. Mute your mic. Man, I can't believe it. That is insane to me. So, New England, I mean, I don't see them going anything other than offensive line. I doubt they go Tet this early. Wide receiver, I think that ship has sailed. Could they go something else? Sure, but I doubt it. I think offensive line is their best spot that they need to fill. It's got to be It's got to be Campbell. I mean, there's nothing to add here. The first 4 to 5 picks are pretty much set. Well, 4 picks now because I have no idea what the Cleveland Browns are going to do. But to get a 2026 first-round pick from Jacksonville, that's interesting because that means Jacksonville's banking on being good next year. Very possible for them to be good, but the Browns could be set up very well if them or the Jaguars are not good next year. Maybe the Browns are banking on them not being very good, and they're just trying to get some future draft capital, but that could be a very good value pick. They don't move down far in the draft, and they still might get one of their guys that they like. I don't know who that might be right now, but it wouldn't surprise me. But here we go. Roger Goodell is coming out onto the stage. I'm sure it's going to be Will Campbell. For those of you who might be watching and seeing me holding my remote here, I have to keep the stream muted so I don't get copyright strike. But I can turn it on for the actual pick.
Next overall pick is in the process of being made in Vegas.
Here we go.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell.
There we go. New England Patriots select Will Campbell, offensive tackle out of LSU. Absolutely great offensive lineman pick for the Patriots. Will Campbell has shorter arms, which has been kind of a topic of discussion for him, but he does have the ability to move inside to guard if the Patriots get their offensive line to a point where they need a guard more than a tackle. Campbell can do that. He can move into guard. He has the build. He has the build. He has the arm length to be a guard. He can be a very good serviceable tackle as well. So I think Campbell has kind of become this hybrid. He can kind of go wherever except for center on the offensive line. A little bit better of a pick than Membu, just because Armand Bembu is a tackle. He is built to be a tackle. He isn't really built to be anything else. So it would have been a very big surprise if they didn't go with Will Campbell here. But then again, the Patriots needed offensive line help. They needed somebody on that atrocious offensive line. So, not a bad pick. I mean, all 4 picks so far have been what everybody expected. They didn't fall the way everybody expected, but every pick has been exactly what everyone expected them to be.
Well, somebody was right. I don't know who, but Will Campbell is off the board for the New England Patriots. What we think, guys?
I just gave my entire analysis on him. Great.
Damn it.
He's great. So now that leaves Cleveland. Cleveland is now going to be on the clock. And
My dad told me that maybe they're going QB.
at 5?
It might happen. Maybe.
I would be very, very shocked if they did that. I would think if they're going QB, they would move down further.
Hey, Kevin got a little ways. Sorry, Michelle.
I don't really think that. I don't think they would trade down to 5. Now, could they trade down again? Maybe. I think the Browns traded down with a plan. I just don't know what that plan is. Could the Browns be a sleeper team to take Jonty?
See, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking. Like,
I don't
who is their
know.
running back? Nick Chubb.
They got
Nick
Nick
Chubb is
Chubb.
questionable right now. We don't know if he's ever going to be the same again.
Could
and he's
they-
already up there in age.
They could be a sleeper team to take Jonty.
I
Could
low-key
they?
think that's going to happen.
Could they take maybe a Jalen Walker?
That high though?
That's kind of high. Maybe they're in the running for Armand Membu. Maybe they need some tackle help. You know, Jedrick
They do need
Wills
O-line.
was kind of iffy last year, but they need a guard more than tackle. They don't need. Actually, they don't technically need a tackle. They, they've got Jedrick Wills and they've got, God, I can't remember his name. The guy on the right side. Man, I'm
Didn't they have one of
throwing
the
right now.
O-lines in the league last year?
Everybody was hurt. They had, Joe Batonio missed a ton of time. Jedrick Wills lost a ton of time. Wyatt Teller lost a ton of time. But the pick is in. We're going to find out.
You walking to the podium?
Not yet. I will tell you when he walks to the podium.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, where you at, man?
Man, we're going to find out. So Kevin Stefanski, kind of in a hot seat year. A lot of people thought he'd be fired last year. Didn't end up happening. I really wonder what
It's
the Browns
so crazy
are going to do.
in both sports that you can become a 2-time coach of the year, even make the playoffs with that team with a backup quarterback and still have your job on the line. It's so fucked up, bro. Kevin Stefanski is a great coach. Right? His job should never be near the hot seat. It should be cold as hell.
Well, that's
And
what
I don't
happens.
even like the Browns.
That's what happens when your team is bad for 2 years in a row.
That front office, that has nothing to do with the coach.
At the same time,
They always want to put it on the coach, but y'all the ones that made the team. He's just the one coaching it. He helps with the decisions. He might help draft, but he's not the guy that puts the team together.
Oh,
Like,
you
why
know
y'all putting so
what?
much stock?
Browns
What?
and Mason Graham could be interesting.
Oh yeah,
That could be really, really interesting.
Didn't they get a D tackle for free agency?
I don't know. I'll be completely honest. I don't remember. That was like
They're
2
not
months
done yet.
ago, man. I don't remember that shit. Well, here comes
Dante Allen was
Here
there.
comes Goodell. Here he comes.
All right, bye bye.
Roger Goodell.
To make this selection.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham.
Oh, wow. Okay, I talked it into existence. So the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham, defensive tackle out of Michigan. What a shocker. Every single pick has been as expected so far. They have not fallen the way we at all expected. Man, that is insane. So Mason Graham shows amazing leverage and block destruction, like NFL Network actually just listed. Kind of struggles with some gap discipline issues. But other than that, you can't go wrong with Mason Graham. He is amazing.
Mason Graham and Will Campbell look the same, bro.
Wow, are you saying that because they're both white? That's crazy.
No, they just got the same haircut and they got the same goatee. Shut up, Noah. Damn.
Man, that is actually not a bad pick. You move down after not selecting Mason Campbell, excuse me.
Will Campbell.
No, not Will Campbell. Abdul Carter. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about. Move down after not selecting Abdul Carter. You pick up a stud in Mason Graham. That is a great pickup for the Browns.
Best tackle in the draft too. Oh my God.
You pick up Mason Graham. You get a first-round pick in 2026. The Jaguars' 2026 first-round pick. Who, could they be good?
Shit.
Who knows?
But we're getting to Las Vegas right now, and I think they're getting Genty, bruh.
Yeah, so Las Vegas
There's
is
no
up
speculation
next.
of trade right now.
I'd be very surprised if Las Vegas moved back. But I said the same thing about the Browns.
But right now, that's not what happened. Like right now, right?
No.
Like the trade would have been happened?
No, not necessarily. It can happen at all times. And to answer your question, no. I just saw it on the TV. They lost Dalvin Tomlinson, their starting defensive tackle, in free agency. So they didn't actually add anybody. Not that I know of. And they had a guy that they drafted a few years ago or last year who they cut because he went insane and did something stupid.
Oh, yep. It just said Dalvin Tomlinson wasn't there. So, yep. They needed a D tackle.
So, yeah, the Browns made...
That was BPA and best player. They need it.
Andrew Berry, man, he is cooking. He's cooking.
Browns are building something, man.
They're building something. They just got to find a way to get away from Deshaun Watson.
That was the worst decision they made in the last 3 years. Because other than that, making the playoffs with Baker Mayfield and being able to beat a team like the Steelers that was 11-0 that came in and then lost those last games, like that was a start. And then you move on from him and get Deshaun Watson after all the allegations. And of course, you expect him to be what he was, but he misses a whole year of football. He's not as focused. All this criticism. I don't know what type of regression he had, but it's almost close to like an NBA comparison to Ben Simmons. They both just got scared and like all the criticism got to their head and they just regressed to like the worst player they could be after being all-stars and all-pros in their respective fields. So it's like, if you can get away from that, you can find a quarterback later, you should be able to contend again, especially making the playoffs last year with Joe Flacco winning a playoff game. Like, the Browns are in a good spot. Like,
they are.
Just need to find a quarterback and get rid of Deshaun Watson.
For Las Vegas, I mean, it might be another obvious pick as the pick comes in now. Las Vegas is most likely going to take Ashton Jonty. I'd be very surprised if they took anybody else. Maybe they could go Armand Membu. They do need some tackle help as well. But I'd be a little surprised if... Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they didn't take Jonty here.
And they don't get him, New Orleans is getting him, or Chicago. So, yeah.
I don't think New Orleans would get him. I think New Orleans might favor a quarterback more. But here comes Roger Goodell.
Fuck.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Genty.
There we go. All right. So the Las Vegas Raiders do exactly what I said. So far, I'm perfect right now. Selecting Ashton Jonty, running back out of Boise State. What a shocker. Yeah, all of these picks so far have not been surprising whatsoever. The trades have been more surprising. Absolutely electric runner. That's the easiest way to describe Ashton Jonty. Reminds me of a very early year Ezekiel Elliott in his slipperiness and elusiveness. Very, very polished runner. A little concerning with his high snap count at Boise State.
It's like, I'm not sad because I knew it was happening. And I knew, like, once he got up those draft boards and we got down to 12 after winning some games, we weren't going to be able to get him. Especially with the glaring need of Raiders needing a running back after Josh Jacobs left last offseason. So you don't miss out on the best running back in the class. You take him, especially if he's there at 6. And if he's a big need, you get him. So it was obvious, but I'm happy. I'm happy for Ashton Genty. He's going to look cold and black and silver. He's going to help rebuild this now Pete Carroll-led team. And we'll see what happens. But big ups to Ashton Genty going to being the 6th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, Ashton Jonty is absolutely the kind of running back you put on your on a team's back. Reminds me of a very early career Ezekiel Elliott, or even early career early career Nick Chubb as well. Very, very explosive back. I'm not mad at this at all. I mean, they just signed Geno Smith. Get him a great running back to help him carry that offense. And there's no more questions about the Raiders' offense. They're going all in here. They've got a stud at running back. They've got a serviceable quarterback. Get you some wide receivers for Geno Smith. Maybe solidify that offensive line a bit. And you're going to have to fix your defense somehow. And the Raiders could be something this year. They could be something. So now we move on to the New York Jets. This is probably another very obvious pick. I think they're going to go with Armand Membu. I'm not even going to speculate about it. I don't see them picking Jalen Walker. I think their pass rush is fine. I don't think they need to take an edge rusher at all. Could the Jets be a sleeper team to take a quarterback? We'll find out.
It's not far-fetched.
It's not far-fetched, but they did just sign Justin Fields, who's,
Oh, yeah.
he's young. So could you could you claim that their QB of the draft was Justin Fields? Yeah, in a way. The Jets pick is in. I'm sure it's going to be Armand Membu. I'm just going to
play the Raiders this year?
I do think so.
Fuck.
It's going to be rough.
It's going to be so rough, bro. We're about to get so cooked, right?
I'm not even going to speculate. I think it's going to be Armand. I think it's going to be Membu.
I think Shador is going to fall to the Saints.
I mean, well, yeah. The only other team that would need a quarterback is the Jets.
I'm just saying. Man.
And I don't think the Jets are going to take him. I mean, there's no need for the Jets to take him, to be completely honest. Now, do the Jets surprise you and go wide receiver? That could be a possibility as well.
Devontae, of course, was traded last year. Who they really got other than that? Well, you have Jacoby Myers still there, I guess. But still, he's still never going to be number one wide receiver in the town.
Garrett Wilson.
You still got Mr. Brock Powers. Oh, you talking about Raiders? You talking about Jets? Oh, my God, man. Wait a minute. So, okay, they did lose Devontae Adams, of course. He's with the Rams. Garrett Wilson needs a number 2. He needs help,
I don't know.
But
I think, the Jets have taken so many quarterbacks, they've taken so many tackles and offensive linemen. It's like they're just a revolving door at this point. So why break the trend? I
don't know, but it's getting closer and closer to like us being there. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Why not break the cycle? You already have the D line. You can have the O line, but you don't need to sell out for number 1. You should just get a receiver to match up with your star receiver and Garrett Wilson. And you already feel that Justin Fields still has the potential to be an all-pro quarterback, a top 10 quarterback in this league. So why not give him more weapons? You got a new head coach that has been in your system, in Aaron Glenn, who is ready to handle business. We all saw what he said to Aaron Rodgers, pretty much telling him,
kick rocks,
pretty much
buddy.
made Aaron catch a whole flight for a 20-minute conversation saying, we're going to let you go. So that's some savage shit. I like Aaron Glenn. The Jets, they got a chance to, I'm not saying playoffs, but make some noise. And I think that starts with getting another wide receiver.
making Aaron Rodgers fly halfway across the country
crazy,
just
right?
to tell him to kick rocks, buddy. Hey, are you gonna retire?
Yeah.
No, okay. We're gonna cut you.
Well, we're gonna move in a different direction.
I mean, I like how they basically asked him, "Hey, are you gonna retire?" And he said no, and they're like, "Okay, well, we're gonna retire for you."
It was like, well, if you aren't going to retire, it still doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. We're going in enough direction. So, especially when they knew they had gotten Justin Fields. Come on, man. They had gotten Justin Fields 2 months ago. What? Why? Wait, was this very recent when they said this?
Said what?
Told Aaron Rodgers that he was
Here,
they weren't going to let him.
somewhat. Here comes Roger Goodell.
Oh, shit. Okay, bye.
So still in the green room. Oh boy, here we go. Who's it gonna be? If they're ever gonna show Roger Goodell coming out. You know what? I'm gonna go Armand Membu or Tyler Warren. I'd be very shocked if they went if they went anything else. If Membu falls, I don't think Membu would get past. Oh man, he might get past Carolina. I don't know. Here we go.
This pick right now. He's been upgraded a little bit up the foot chart since then.
Here we go.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Membu.
All right. So Armand Membu is off the board. Like I said, I mean, why not break the trend, or why break the trend? It's not worked so far, but it might work if you keep throwing bodies at the offensive line. The Membu is a great tackle. I don't want to take away from him. He is kind of your stereotypical right tackle. They just lost Morgan Moses in free agency as well. So, they had a hole at right tackle. Membu was one of the best offensive tackles in the country. He was the number 2 offensive tackle in this year's class. It's not surprising that it was not surprising that he went to the Jets. I made a last-minute change and said that the Jets were either going to go Membu or Tyler Warren. Technically, I was still right. So that now closes out the predictable part of this draft. Every
Now it gets 50.
every pick up until now, or up until the Panthers pick, has been predictable. Everybody for the last few months has already known. But, gosh, damn, the Carolina Panthers pick is already in. Excuse me.
Oh, my God, for real? They're going Jalen Walker. I'm calling it now. Or Will Johnson.
You know what?
Nah,
I'm gonna say that the Panthers will go either Tet McMillan, or they'll go Jalen Walker.
I really hope Jalen, bro, because now I kind of want Tet or Golden, bro, but I'm not sure.
Man,
now I'm feeling like Golden is getting less and less valuable looking now.
They need offensive. They need They need defensive help. But
why not get your next Bill Peppers?
That's true. I don't know if I would really consider Jalen Walker or Jabril Peppers type. Maybe.
No, not a comparison. No, I'm talking about like your next great lineman.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Lineman.
I see what you mean. Or you could go and get Bryce Young, a solidified number 1 wide receiver. He really doesn't have that yet. He's got Xavier Legette and Adam Thielen, who's like 1,005 years old. He's going to retire eventually. You got to find somebody to take his place.
And yet shown some flashes, but he didn't stand out from the rest of his wide receivers. Class, not gonna lie.
He's also Cajun, and you can't understand a word he says.
Well, that can be fixed, like once he gets older, Kobe, when he came in the league, he didn't have the best. And you started seeing as the time progressed his proper top. But that's a whole other thing. But there's a lot of it gets better. A lot of people come in the league like that.
This is the first pick where we're just kind of wondering, what is Carolina going to do? I mean, the Browns. You didn't really know what the Browns were going to do. It was pretty obvious that they were going to go, They were gonna go probably Mason Graham, but I completely forgot about him at the time. I'll be completely honest.
Yeah,
I was
me
so
too.
enamored with the trade that I was just like, oh my god, they did the trade.
Oh,
That's
'cause they had the
crazy.
2 big tackles. Like,
Could Carolina surprise us and take
If
a
Tech
quarterback?
goes
No,
at
I'm
8.
kidding.
if Tech goes at 8, I'm gonna be surprised though, because I just don't think he's the best wide receiver to come off the board first.
No,
But
I completely disagree.
it's a. You disagree?
I completely disagree. I think Ted
You think
is.
he's the best wide receiver in this draft?
I do think so. I think he is the best wide receiver in this class, and I don't think there's any question or debate about it. I don't think that Golden is. There is a reason why every single mock draft has Tet coming off the board before Golden. And Tet, I mean, okay, think of it like this. Every bit of production that Tet McMillan had at Arizona was amazing. With Matthew Golden, you're taking based on potential. He had a good year at Texas, but it wasn't on Tet's level. Tet's been doing this consistently. He's been doing his production consistently for a few years. Yes, he has a dropping issue, but that can be fixed. That can definitely be fixed. And Tet kind of provides this vertical deep threat that you don't necessarily get with Matthew Golden. He does have the potential to be a deep threat, but he isn't quite there just yet. But
He would
here
be like
we-
another, I don't know, short slant, like short medium route guy, but not a deep threat guy.
Well, the Panthers are on. The pick is in. Whenever they decide to announce it, we can move on. But once we get to New Orleans, that's where the
I'm feeling
draft
like Fedora
really gets interesting. It's gonna be surprising to see what New Orleans does. Do they go with a quarterback? Do they? There's not really any offensive lineman they would probably take at number 9, but do they go with a
But the
quarterback?
Panthers
Do they
look very happy.
do they get a receiver? Do they get their star tight end in Tyler Warren? There's a lot of places that the Saints can go. Whenever Carolina decides to actually put this pick in, we can discuss it further. But I'm kind of looking towards the Saints because I really think that's where the draft starts. That's where the crazy chaos of the actual picks starts. We get the trade chaos, but now where do we get the actual pick chaos?
You think it's going to be not what the draft mocks and hundreds of draft mocks have happened since this draft is very unpredictable? You think this is where it's going to happen?
I'll answer that after this pick because here comes Roger Goodell.
All right.
Here we go.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Tedoroa McMillan.
There we go. I have been right on every pick so far. Teddy Ora McMillan goes to the Carolina Panthers, wide receiver out of Arizona. What a pick. You get a number 1 wide receiver for Bryce Young, who came on at the end of last year. This is a great pickup for Carolina. I'm a little sad to see because I really wanted him to drop to Dallas, but he is a great wide receiver. Has all of the traits you want to see. 6'4", absolutely insane to see. 6'4".
Dang it, man! Dang it!
6'4".
You were right.
230 pounds. Amazing vertical threat. Has great catching, great contested catching abilities as well. Has the body control you want to see in a receiver of his caliber. And the production at Arizona was out of this world. 1,264 yards last year for Arizona. Him versus Travis Hunter was cinema, by the way. And
I hate the Panthers.
this is a great pickup for the
Panthers.
for the
I have
Carolina
nothing to say.
Panthers.
Fuck them.
You now
I hope when we
have
play them this year, we're gonna beat their ass. Sorry, let me shut it.
now we get to the interesting part. So let me Let me
Hey guys, just
mark.
want to let you know, 4 more picks. If you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, we're almost 4 more picks until our pick. We don't know what's gonna happen because, like Noah said, this is where the draft really starts. So we don't know what New Orleans gonna do. We don't know what Chicago's gonna do. We damn sure don't know what San Fran gonna do. So until we get to our pick, stay locked and loaded. This is the Dallas the Press Boys podcast, and we're still in this. We're only at the 8th pick. We got a long time to go. All right.
That's true. We got a big slate of picks coming in.
A lot of great guys.
Like I said, this is kind of where the draft starts. It gets a lot less predictable at this point. So the Saints, could they go wide receiver? Could they go wide receiver? That's very possible. Could they go quarterback? They're not going to have Derek Carr for the 2025 season with his shoulder injury from the sound of it.
Put that in Spencer Rattler's hands yet. Has he shown enough that he should be QB1?
No, absolutely
not. At all.
But
so do you go Shador?
Do you go Jackson Dart either?
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're right. This is where it's getting...
Do they say, no, we're just going to tank this season and pick somebody else? Who do they pick?
Or go BPA. Just get Jalen Walker.
BPA would be Shador. BPA, in my opinion, would be Shador right now. Yeah. Jalen Walker, I mean, yes, you could draft Jalen Walker, and he could be a kind of a Cam Jordan replacement. He's only going to play for so much longer.
Yeah. And DeMario Davis.
Could you go tackle? They lost Ryan Ramczyk this year. But who would they go with tackle? Do you trust Gray Zabel to play at tackle in the NFL? Or do you see him more as a guard? Do you want to draft Josh Simmons this high? We're going to find out because the New Orleans Saints pick is already in. So we're going to find out pretty damn quick. I think it's going to be a quarterback. I think it's either going to be Shador or Jackson Dart. I'm currently perfect on picks right now.
Yeah. You're the draft guru.
I'm really not. I hit on all the obvious picks. I'm going to go with Shador.
That's how you're such a draft guru. Because you already knew the obvious.
I'm not a draft guru. I'm definitely not. Trust me, it's going to show once we get to the later rounds. It's going to show. I think they're going to go Shador. I'm going to go with Shador. I'd be very surprised if they went Jackson Dart. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I think they need a quarterback. I think they're going to want to take one. Let's see. I mean, Shador could be a great quarterback for Kellen Moore. Kind of fits the mold that he likes to see, and a little bit of a more mobile quarterback who can move. Not a mobile quarterback, not really a scrambler, but somebody who can move in the pocket, can escape the pocket when he needs to. Decision making's a little bit of an issue, but we'll find out. Here we go. They got to show off their handshakes and stuff first before Roger Goodell will come out and announce the pick. Here comes Roger Goodell. Here we go.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr.
What?
Texas.
Oh my God! Oh my God. The New Orleans Saints shocked the hell out of me. They take offensive tackle Kelvin Banks Jr. Out of Texas. That is crazy. All right. Wow. I was way off. I was not even close to right. Okay, so Kelvin Banks Jr. Really good offensive tackle, shown during his time in Texas, of course. He's a great run blocker, great pass blocker as well. That is not what I expected.
I didn't expect that at all.
What?
You don't really have any body movement issues or any kind of hand placement issues with Kelvin Banks. His athleticism can be a little bit of an issue at times. Kind of struggles in space at times with blocking. Can get a little too handsy. And it's funny that they're showing off his strengths on NFL Network, and they brought up his blocking in the second level. It's good. I'm not saying it's not. It's just a place where they can improve. So that means Shedeur is gonna fall.
He's falling. Yes,
he's gonna fall.
I don't see any of these guys next top 5 picks drafting them, bro.
So
yeah, damn, Shedeur. He got Chicago, San Fran, Dallas, Miami, Indiana, ATL, Arizona, Cincinnati. I see Seattle, but other than that.
So
damn, man.
Chicago's pick is in. You know what? Chicago, I'm going to go with Tyler Warren. I'm probably going to be wrong.
That would make the most sense. That would make the most sense, though.
I'm probably going to be wrong. They're probably going to go like Jalen Walker or something. But
damn, I feel bad for Shedeur, bro. He's just waiting there.
I think that Ben Johnson really wants a. What are they doing on the
My
draft?
dad thinks we're taking Marion Hampton, but no.
Oh, are they announcing a
cool.
pick? Who is this? They got some lady on the.
That's right, Colleen. The schedule release marks a pivotal moment in the.
Oh, they're talking about the schedule. I forgot where I was. Oh, Tyler Warren. I think he's the pick. I'd be very surprised if they went anybody but Tyler Warren or Jalen Walker. I don't see them taking offensive line. They just upgraded the hell out of their offensive line. Picked up Joe Tooney from Kansas City and somebody else as well, and I can't remember his name. Somebody significant, I know that. But the Bears are going to be an interesting pick. I wonder what San Francisco is going to do, because Kelvin Banks and Ted McMillan, I think, were their two number one options, or would have been their two number one options. But now they might not. They might be a little screwed here, in a way, as my cats are now messing around and stuff behind me. I don't know what I expect here, but San Francisco is going to be an interesting pick here. Going to be an interesting pick. See, and this is the thing with the Bears, though. The Bears don't need a tight end. Cole Kmet is an amazing tight end. And I just don't think he really got used. But Ben Johnson really likes to run two tight end sets. You have two tight ends. You have Tyler Warren and Cole Kmet. Oh, my Lord. You are going to... Not to mention you're pairing it up with DJ Moore and Rome Odunze. That is going to be weapons galore. You got an offensive line, finally, for Caleb Williams. That's going to be showtime. That's going to be a showtime offense. I think the Bears... Here comes Roger Goodell. I'm going to pause for a moment.
Yesterday, the NFL family lost a
Oh, they're talking about Steve McMichael passing away. Rest in peace, Steve McMichael. He's been in very poor health for a long time, and been in poor health for a very long time. So I know that it may not have been a shocker to a lot of people, but he's one of the greats for the Chicago Bears.
50 years ago, with the fourth pick in the 1975 NFL draft,
I don't want to be disrespectful to Steve McMichael.
one of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson
Okay, I have to mute it for just a moment because of copyright issues. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment
They do these speeches.
NFL Man of the Year award. So with the 10th pick
Here we go.
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland,
What?
Michigan.
Oh my God! Coasting Loveland over Tyler Warren? Oh, okay. Whoa, that's a selection. Interesting. Okay, so Colston Loveland comes off the board before Tyler Warren. That is surprising. Colston Loveland is kind of a little bit of a better blocker than Tyler Warren, sure, but Colston Loveland is also not a bad receiver. NFL Network actually just compared him to Tyler Eifert. That's not a bad comparison. Very good contested catch, tight end. Has some good route running abilities as well. Can struggle with rounding off his routes at times, and will need to refine his blocking. But if I had to take a blocker,
looks like a wide receiver.
if I had to take a blocker between Tyler Warren or Colston Loveland, I'd take Colston Loveland. That is insane to me, though, that they're taking Colston Loveland over Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren is the number one tight end in this year's draft class.
Maybe they saw something that we didn't.
And to be fair, they have Cole Kmet, who is a good receiver, so maybe they didn't need, maybe they don't need a Tyler Warren.
Why does Miles say
that is true. That is very true. Somebody in my chat just said Kmet and Loveland definitely gives the Bears an elite receiver and blocking duo. Yes, it does. Colston Loveland, Cole Kmet, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, that offensive line they just revamped. That is a great receiving core, and I think they're kind of setting Caleb Williams up for, hey, you got weapons now. There is no excuses. And I don't think he'll disappoint at all. So let me go ahead and write down Colston Loveland. That is shocking.
So, as we get closer to the Cowboys pick, what are you thinking? I know we got San Fran next, but
San Francisco's up. Let me touch on them first. San Francisco is going to be a little interesting because all of their guys, I really thought that Kelvin Banks was going to go to San Francisco after my mock draft that I did. I thought that they were going to be a Kelvin Banks destination. He's gone, which is shocking already. I don't know really who they go. Maybe they go Matthew Golden.
Why would you say that?
Maybe they go Matthew Golden if they want a receiver. If they don't and they want to go defensive, they did just lose Chardavius Ward in free agency. They could go Will Johnson or Jahdae Barron. Those would be two very good options. If they're wanting an offensive lineman somewhere, Gray Zabel's been shooting up draft boards quite a bit. They could go with him. Cowboys have gotten, this guy said, Cowboys have gotten screwed with how the NFL draft has gone. That is very, very true. It's been a very interesting draft so far. Can't go Warren. I don't.
I want to say screwed. I want to say completely screwed.
I think it's throwing them off. There's going to be a lot of teams that want to trade back, and I think that's going to hurt them. But yeah,
like in the first pick or like later.
Later.
Yeah.
The 49ers. just to kind of end off what I was saying about the 49ers, though, I don't know. I don't know where the
It's
49ers
really like,
will
what do you
go.
want more?
Yeah.
Or like, which one do you want more? Yeah.
Do you want a
Offense,
lineman?
defense.
Do you want right? Do you want offense, defense? Do you want a lineman? Do you want a corner? Do you want a wide receiver? For Dallas, I mean, Dallas really needs a wide receiver too. If Golden is there, you know, maybe you take Golden. I think
But why do I
Dallas.
feel the Niners are going to take Golden out of spite?
It-
Because that
it's-
has happened. We can't even lie.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, the Eagles did it with Dallas Goedert whenever he got drafted.
did it
I
with
can't remember
CeeDee Lamb.
exactly the year. But I,
We did it with CD.
yeah, we did it with we did it with CD.
We did it with Micah.
Now, I will say, I think that the Cowboys are in a prime trade down situation if they can. I would not be surprised at all if the Cowboys go Gray Zabel. It's going to piss me off immensely if they do it. And I
We go O
will
lineman. I'm gonna. Oh my god, bro.
I will be very upset if they take Gray Zabel because that is a reach of a lifetime.
If Will Johnson goes to the Niners, we got Ibuka and then everybody else.
I'm not interested in Ibuka at 12.
Me either.
Not value wise, okay. I have no problem with the players themselves, but I go off of value. I want Dallas to take best player available, and in my mind, that's not Ibuka. If oh, you know what? You know a good fit for the 49ers could be a Jalen Walker or a Michael Williams.
Please take Jalen Walker. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. I don't care if we got to play you again. I'm cool
That
with you
would
getting a
be-
Patrick Willis if you want. I don't know.
That would be
I
interesting.
don't care.
I
Just take Jalen Walker.
Well,
I
the
don't
pick. Here comes the pick. Whenever
Okay,
well, okay. Justin has is watching his own draft, and he doesn't like when I spoil the pick because we are far apart. I don't know what they're gonna do here, but it's gonna affect Dallas. Depending on what they do, it's going to affect Dallas. Come on. Do something. Do something crazy, 49ers. Take a tight end or something. Hey, you know, George Kittle, he's getting a pair of H. Please take him. Please take somebody that doesn't affect Dallas.
From United States service members stationed at Yokota.
Oh, they're doing the service member pick.
Hello from United States Forces Japan. I'm Sergeant Mitchell Johnson. I'm here with service members from the United States Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We're proud to announce that this year we're celebrating our 250th anniversary. We're grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and the USO in introducing the San Francisco 49ers 2025 draft pick.
With the San Francisco 49ers draft pick, back to you in Green Bay.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, okay. They didn't make the pick. I thought they. I was. Okay.
Chance of USA mixed in with the requisite booze for the Niners here in
Come on.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States
Come on.
military for your sacrifices to defend our
Come on.
country's freedom. With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams.
Michael Williams. All right. All right. So the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, edge rusher out of Georgia. That is an interesting selection. They needed some some edge rush, pass rushing help to pair alongside with Nick Bosa. That is not a bad pick. Michael Williams is a he's a dog when it comes to pass rush. He's a very good excuse me, gosh. Has some great upside.
Thank God, bro. Thank God. Thank you,
I was
God.
wait-
Thank
I
you,
was
God.
kinda
Thank you,
waiting
God.
to
Thank
see.
you, God, bro.
I was
I
kind
gotta
of
give it
waiting
up
to
to
see
God,
what you
please.
said.
Thank you.
He's very raw as a
Alright,
pass
Noah.
rusher.
Continue, my bad.
Very
You know,
raw.
I'm a little behind y'all, so yeah.
Very raw as a pass rusher. Has shown some great traits, but he's going to need a defensive coach to actually take some time and actually develop him. But he's got all the athletic traits to actually become a great defensive end in the NFL. Now, could he become a boom or bust prospect? Yes. Will he? I don't really think he will. He's going to a pretty good situation.
Noah.
Yes.
Is the pick almost in?
No.
Sorry, I saw the chat. Keep going, my bad.
I have to. I have to not look at my phone. So, I am a Dallas Cowboys fan. So is Justin.
So we don't really give a fuck about the Niners.
Well,
but yeah, keep your analysis
up to a point. That was the best available. You are right. Campbell's Chicken Noodle. I love your name, by the way. That was the best available. I really like Jalen Walker a little bit more than Michael. I'm a little iffy. Uh-oh, here comes the Cowboys. Jerry Jones is in the war room, and they're on the phone, and the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Who in the world did they get? I'm scared.
Is he coming to the?
Not yet.
Stadium or just pick? Oh my God, I'm scared, bro. I'm so scared, bro.
I do not. Please, for the love of God.
I don't know where we're going. I'm thinking Matthew Golden, but is it him?
Please.
Do we go Matthew or we go Jalen Walker?
Please, for the love of God, don't take Gray Zabel. I'm going to be so pissed if they take Gray Zabel.
We don't take a wide receiver. Okay, he's clapping. He's clapping really well.
Walker,
There's no way
Walker to the Cowboys would be a great pick. Yes, it would.
There's no way they're clapping. Noah?
Okay, they're coming to the podium.
Oh, shit.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Booker, guard.
Oh. What the fuck are you? Oh my God. Dallas Cowboys with the 12th pick select Tyler Booker, offensive guard out of Alabama. Are you serious? That is crazy. A guard. Offensive guard. An offensive guard. Okay, well, let me break Tyler Booker down.
I'm about to crash, bro. I can't do this.
Let me break Tyler Booker down, and then we can have therapy moment. So Tyler Booker, as much as I don't like the pick, he is the best guard in this year's class. Dallas does have a glaring need at right guard with the retirement of Zach Martin. He did play, he does have left and right flexibility as well, so he can play left or right guard. And all in all, had a very storied career at Alabama. Out of all of the picks, I'm not as mad about it. It's not like Walter Nolan bad or like Gray Zabel bad, but I'm not exactly happy about it. And I will explain why. Dallas has the biggest glaring need at wide receiver 2. They have the most glaring need at defensive end of some kind. They need some kind of defensive end help.
I don't give a fuck about Tyler Booker. I don't care if he's the best, one of the best guards. Fuck him. We needed a wide receiver.
So I kind of wonder if Dallas maybe tried to trade down. And
I'm about to. Oh my God, bro! I'm so sick of this team, man.
So
every time I think they're gonna be there, they disappoint me all the way down to the fucking hell. I'm so sick of it. He's right there. He didn't get him. They got Michael Williams.
Justin, you are crashing out like crazy. Look at that draft party, man. Oh my God, the Cowboys fans are just so disappointed. But you know what?
That excited for Tyler Booker.
You know what, Justin? Just calm down for a moment because Campbell's actually made a very good point. It's a very deep class at wide receiver and running back. And taking Matthew Golden, like I said, at number 12 is a reach. It is too high to take him. Do I think that Dallas could have traded back? Sure. Am I mad at the pick? In a way, yeah. But that is now 2 straight classes you've taken an offensive lineman, and 3 out of 4 years you've taken an offensive lineman. Now, granted, Tyler Smith, we all hated the pick when Tyler Smith happened, and he turned out great. Tyler Guyton, that's, to be seen. But it is a very deep wide receiver and running back class. And I can't wait until we actually see it. Now, does...
I gotta wait till the next day to do it. I gotta wait till tomorrow. So, yeah. I don't give a fuck.
Daquan Felton or Tez Johnson might be good wide receiver 2s for Dallas. I like Daquan Felton in the later rounds. So does Justin, because he's a Virginia Tech fan. I like Daquan Felton in the later rounds. He might go undrafted. I doubt it. At this point, he'd probably be a 7th rounder. Tez Johnson, I don't really want a slow and short wide receiver, if I'm being completely honest. I know his production at Oregon.
Best route runner in the draft. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know that Tez Johnson is a good wide receiver, and speed doesn't always mean everything. But I wouldn't be so high on that pick. But I could love a Daquan Felton pick. Miami is actually taking quite a bit of time to make their pick. I think they're surprised at how the board fell, as I say, as the pick comes in. Now, Miami, they've kind of got the cream of the crop. Who do you want? You got Tyler Warren. You got, if you want offensive line help, I'm going to say Gray Zabel again, or Josh Simmons. Josh Simmons could be a good pick for them. They did just lose to Ron Armstead. I'd be very surprised if the Dolphins went Tyler Warren. I don't think it's necessarily a need for them, but you want to take best player available? You got best player right there. I don't see him being a Matthew Golden pick. They don't need a wide receiver. But edge, they really need edge or offensive line. That's the 2 spots I see that Miami really, really needs. Can't take an offensive lineman, to be honest. I don't disagree. They have not had a great track record with picking offensive linemen.
Hey guys, I forgot, bro. We might get a trade. I don't know.
I doubt it. I doubt that Dallas is going to trade up if that's what you're hoping for.
No, I'm talking about trade, actual player.
No, the pick.
I
doubt it. The pick is in now, so I would be surprised if Miami win anything. Oh, you know what? I don't think they will, but Miami could be a good spot for safety. Nick Amonwori or Malachi Starks. Man, they did just lose Javon Holland. That would be a good spot for him.
They did.
They did just lose Javon Holland. That'd be a good spot for him. Maybe could go Jahdae Barron or Will Johnson.
I forgot Will Johnson's still here.
Yeah, he's still there. Will Johnson might fall. Harmon or Walter Nolan, that's a good pick too. They do need some defensive tackle help. You know what? To be completely honest, Miami could kind of just take whatever, and as long as the value is halfway decent, then I think they'd be fine, to be completely honest.
I said they take BPA.
I do too. You know what? I haven't been writing my picks down.
Oh man, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't really get. I did heat it like that, but I shouldn't have. It's just like we all thought that we were going wide receiver first pick, but there were speculations today that we were going O-line. Jane Slater, who was a very respected journalist insider for the NFL or Dallas, did say that we probably were going O-line, and then Clarence Hill, who's another respected guy, kind of rebutted and said no, they have no intention of going number 1 O-line for first pick.
So we were all to show you, man.
But it goes to show you, yeah. None of us
analysts
don't
know
all the time.
They don't know everything. So after what was it? After pick number 9, my mock draft is now irrelevant because I was wrong. Right. I was off.
No, you were right that it was going to start to get shaky.
Oh no, I knew that. Yeah. Once the Saints picked Kelvin Banks, though, that was where I was like,
Oh yeah, that fucked it up.
okay,
yeah.
here comes Roger Goodell.
Overall, Colts right behind.
Here we go. We're gonna see who the Miami Dolphins pick. They can't lose with this pick.
13th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant.
Okay, they lost with that pick. Kenneth Grant? Interesting. Okay, so the Miami Dolphins take Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle out of Michigan. He is an amazing run stopper, great athlete, has amazing size, but he has no pass rush whatsoever. I mean, it's not a bad pick for Miami in a way. I guess it helps them with their run stopping, but that's not what I expected at all. You have Jalen Walker there. You have Nick Amanawari. You have Jahdae Barron. All of them are fits and positions of needs, and they fit my MO of going best player available. Why would you go? This is what happens when you draft based off need. You draft guys like Kenneth Grant who are drafted way too high. Now, granted, Kenneth Grant, I can't understate how great of a run stopper he is. But, I mean, that's what he is. He's a run stopper. He's a nose tackle. You spent the 13th pick in the first round of the NFL draft to draft a run stopper with no pass rush. That's not a great pick. That's rough. So the Indianapolis Colts are on the board, and I have a feeling I know where they're going. Let me go ahead and write down Kenneth Walker here, or Kenneth Grant. Excuse me, Kenneth Grant, not Kenneth Walker. Yeah. So Indianapolis, I'm just gonna hedge all my bets and say they're gonna take Tyler Warren. I would be very surprised if they didn't. They have a need at tight end. If he falls, he might get to LA, and that would scare the shit out of me. They need Tyler Warren. They need a tight end. Mo Alley-Cox is all right, but he's not really that star tight end that you love to have. Plus, he's falling to you at pick 14. Other spots where they could go. There's been a huge run on offensive linemen, D linemen, so I don't know what Miami goes that. Oh, I see. That they don't go for another lineman. I don't really see why. When you have elite linebackers and safeties available, it makes no sense to me. Here we go.
14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren.
There we go. Tyler Warren. All right, so the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren, tight end out of Penn State. That is an amazing pick, and you get great value for Tyler Warren. He should not have made it to the Colts. I am very, very surprised. I don't think that the Colts really expected him to make it there. But I mocked this in my mock draft. This is one of the only picks between number 9 to 13 where I actually got it right. I love this pick for Indianapolis. He shows all the effort and motor you want to see in a tight end on his blocking. If you're Indianapolis, you take a guy like Tyler Warren if he falls to you. Absolute amazing receiver at tight end. And that is going to give absolutely no excuse to Anthony Richardson or Daniel Jones, whoever wins that dumpster fire of a competition. Do you go Walker? I'm sorry, I need to move this over. There we go. Now I can see your. Do you go Mike Green as the Falcons? I think you do. Or you go Jalen Walker. You go edge, any edge. If you're the Falcons, you go any edge whatsoever. They need edge rushing help. I would not be surprised if they went Mike Green. I made the idiotic mistake of not picking an edge for the Falcons. Also, didn't expect Jalen Walker to be there. You know, the Falcons, could they go anything other than edge? Could they go defensive tackle? You know, a Walter Nolan or a Derek Harmon, I could see it. But I don't think that's the right spot for them. I think they need an edge rusher. I think they need somebody who can help them get home. They do not need a guy like Shamar Stewart. They need somebody who can actually finish the play. I'm not doubting Shamar Stewart at all. Just don't think he fits well at Atlanta. If it's between Mike Green and Jalen Walker, I'm gonna go Jalen Walker. If it's between Mike Green and Jalen Walker, I think Jalen Walker, huh?
For ATL?
Yeah, for Atlanta. I think if you're Atlanta, you have the choice of Jalen Walker or Mike Green. I think you go Jalen Walker. He gives you a little bit more versatility. Also, Mike Green struggles quite a bit against the run. That can be coached. That can be fixed. And yes, Campbell, you hit it right on the nose. I was actually about to bring that up. Mike is battling those off the field allegations. That, for me, if I was an NFL GM, thank God I'm not, because I'd suck at it. If I was an NFL GM, that would scare me a lot. Like, look, dude, you've been in college and you've been battling off the field issues your entire 2 years, 2 past years. Be a little worrisome to me. But Jalen Walker kind of gives you that linebacker edge flexibility. He can drop back in coverage. He's kind of like Micah Parsons, though. You don't really want him in coverage. You know, he's definitely the best. He's definitely. Sorry.
Yeah, Micah's reaction, bro, to the pick.
What did he say?
Yeah, it said everything. He was like, he put his hands up, was like, yeah, he didn't like it.
I mean, they didn't need a guard for Dallas, but
he really did.
I don't want to go backwards. I don't want to talk about the old picks because it's just gonna piss me off.
Sorry, my bad.
So Mike to Philly then, dude is perfect for Howie. Oh God, that would. I fucking hope that doesn't happen. Mike Green to Philadelphia. Oh God,
hey, man, it could happen. And Howie might make some moves. They keep saying he's still trying to maybe move up. Who knows?
I hope that doesn't happen. That would scare the hell out of me. I mean, God, Mike Green, Jalen Walker, Jordan Davis, Nolan, the linebacker. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. That would scare me. That would scare me. I please, for the love of God, NFL, do not let that happen. Man, I'm having fun right now. I'm having fun. Yeah. I really appreciate you guys sticking around, Justin. Thank you for having fun with me.
You're welcome.
As a Commanders fan, I would be in purgatory. Another Howie Fleece. Man, you all have the potential to be great this year. I think if you nail this draft, man, the watch. I hate to say it, but Dallas could be third in the division. Third.
Oh,
at least we know we're better than the Giants. Unless
that's not saying much, but yes.
Unless Russ, decides to start cooking again, or Jameis Winston has his amazing year. Why are they showing Maxwell Hairston? That is interesting. Why is he on his phone? Please don't tell me the Falcons are taking a corner.
No way they're going corner.
They haven't made their pick yet. They're taking every bit of this 10 minutes. Good God.
Yeah, I just realized I'm at 140. That's crazy.
They're taking every bit of this 10 minutes.
But yeah. Sorry, I'm still stuck on Cowboys, and I'm trying to get back to the other picks because, of course, we're earlier pick. But I don't know, man.
Harvey,
It's
please.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get over it.
I think I'm gonna settle on my Jalen Walker pick.
I think the only reason they were showing Maxwell was because he's like one of the best available. I don't know.
I guess. Harvey, good lord.
Sometimes they do that, and then there's no correlation to the
Come
pick.
here.
So I don't know.
Come here.
But that's just because speculation from us. We don't know. Yeah, I think Jalen Walker's coming off the board though.
Yeah, I think so. I'd be surprised. The pick is in, so we're gonna find out. Jalen Walker, it's got to be Jalen Walker or Mike Green.
It's like there's no way he can fly that far.
Don't
not
take
get
a
picked
corner.
up.
I made the dumb, stupid decision of drafting a corner in my mock draft, and that was Cabe absolutely nailed me on it.
Hey, bro. Hey, Noah, you remember when I said Seattle was gonna draft Jackson Dart? That shit's still possible.
Yeah, technically.
That shit's still possible.
Technically,
But
yeah.
You gotta let,
I
you
don't
gotta let me run
see
the
it,
pod one
but
day if he goes to Seattle, bro. If he goes to Seattle and I'm right, you gotta let me run the pod one day.
oh man,
Oh,
you know what?
I don't know if it's gonna happen though.
You know what? I'll let you run the pod one day if they draft Jackson Dart. No other quarterback, just Jackson Dart. If they take Shador, you don't get nothing.
They need one. If they go Shador, even though niggas are leaning Jackson Dart now, who knows?
Well, here comes.
But I was saying they need.
He's not. Never mind. He's not coming out just yet. But pick is in. I mean, they made their pick. Everybody in the draft room is going to talk to their player now. Apparently, you know, a lot of teams. It's like you talk to the coach, you talk to a position coach, and then you talk to the owner.
I can't wait to see the video when Jerry says, "Hey man, how would you be like to be a Dallas Cowboy? Is that something too much to handle for you?"
Falcons shouldn't draft a safety. They have a great safety in Bates. Got to go edge. Steelers are going to panic and draft Sanders. I completely agree on both of those. Pick is in. Here comes Goodell.
Here's the latest Falcons first rounder.
Here we go.
With the 15th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker.
There we go. All right. And peace has fallen back over the land. The Atlanta Falcons select linebacker edge Jalen Walker out of Georgia. That is a home run pick for the Falcons. They desperately needed edge help, and Jalen really gives that to you. A lot of he's listed as a linebacker. Let's get that out of the way. He's listed as a linebacker, but he can play edge. He doesn't necessarily have the body to do so, but that's why I kind of compare him to Micah Parsons. He has the pass rush talent to absolutely be a monster on the defensive line. Jalen Walker can struggle in coverage, so that's kind of why I also say don't take him away from what he's strong at. Can struggle in zone coverage quite a bit, and isn't the best run defender, but he isn't horrible by any means.
And that's something you can fix, right? You know.
That's something you can fix. I mean, for the most part, you can fix it. Does it always happen? No. Harvey, please stop, dude. You're messing with my cords.
The way I'm seeing it. Oh, keep going. I'm way too now.
So, I think they nailed it. I mean, you didn't overdraft on a guy like, Mike Green. And you got great value at Jalen Walker, who I thought was going to go a lot higher. I'm a little surprised. So now we have Arizona. For the Cardinals pick, do they go Will Johnson? I can't see him going Mike Green. It's very possible.
I really don't see them going another wide receiver.
Will Johnson or Derek Harmon. That's a very good spot.
Or Jade Barron. Who knows? Well, I'm thinking Will Johnson. He's the best.
I'm starting to think that maybe Will Johnson's gonna fall. because he's struggling.
It's the
He's
hands,
struggling.
his short hands and weight and his length
He's
with
struggling
his arm.
with
He doesn't have the biggest
his
wingspan.
that, and he's struggling with that knee injury.
Yeah.
So I'm maybe thinking that he's gonna fall, and I gotta sneeze.
Back to Jalen Walker.
Excuse
he
me.
was
Bless me.
very. He's the beat. Oh, sorry.
Derek Harmon could be a good fit. I don't really know their defensive line. I'll be completely honest. I've not.
Back to Jalen Walker though. That man's a beast.
That's a great pick.
He's going to be explosive. He's going to come out the gate like a Michael Parsons would in his rookie year, I feel. You know, like Noah said, he's not the biggest run stopper, but if he is anything on what Mike Parsons be, get him down to a third and long, he's coming, bro.
Yeah,
that boy will sack your quarterback. His pursuit is insane. His explosiveness, like they said, is insane. So you got pretty much one of the best linebackers in this draft, probably the best, and you can't go wrong with that. Atlanta, you got to win one.
Turf toe and hamstring injuries take a long time to come back from. Yes, they do. They do. And as a quarterback, injuring your hamstring is almost a death sentence. Yeah, it can be. It depends on what kind of an injury it is. You know, of course, if you tear something, that's a death penalty for any player. But yes, hamstring injuries, especially in corners, can be very
sometimes
hurtful.
a position too.
Yeah,
it depends on what position.
Very much depends on the position. You know, corners do a lot of bending. They do a lot of hip movement. So when you become constricted,
injuries,
that too. When you become constricted in your movement, that limits what you can do. That might be why Will Johnson's falling. I think
knee problems right before you enter the draft is not good, especially for a corner.
The pick is in for Arizona. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling to think about who I'd pick. If I was Arizona, who would I pick? I don't think I agree with Campbell. He says he doesn't think you would go with Mike Green. I don't either. I don't think you go Mike Green if you're Arizona.
If they're really smart and they know if they go BPA, they should go Will Johnson. But like I said, like you said,
I don't think Will Johnson's really BPA anymore. I think it'd be
BPA
Jade. I think it'd be Barron. They don't need a safety, so you're not going safety there. Unless you just take BPA and you take Nick Amanawari, but I don't think he's even BPA still.
You don't even need a safety.
They don't need offensive line help. They could shock us and take Ray Zabel. He's gonna go somewhere. I thought he'd go at 12, to be honest. This would be a perfect Tyler Booker spot if he was still available.
We already got Tyler Booker.
What if they go Golden, wide receiver? Here comes Roger Goodell. We're going to find out right now. Barron is on the smaller side, but fast as fuck.
The 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan.
Oh, wow.
Mississippi.
Phew, I was wrong. Way off. Walter Nolan. Did not expect that. Okay. Interesting. So the oh wow, I messed that up. Arizona Cardinals go with Walter Nolan. Walter Nolan is a upside pick, very big upside pick. Good run stopper. Has some pass rush. Has some pass rush potential. Has some pass rush potential. But he's very developmental right now. If Walter Nolan was more developed, he would be one of the better defensive tackles. To see his production in college and then say he's a raw prospect is not fair. He's not raw, but he has a lot of room to grow. I did not expect them to go Walter Nolan.
He's kind of undersized for a D tackle, isn't he?
He's a little undersized for DT, but he could be a great 3 technique. He's not going to be the kind of defensive tackle you kick in. Not the kind of defensive tackle that kicks into nose guard. But
Maybe you put him at edge if D tackle doesn't work.
maybe he could maybe work at edge, but I think he lacks a little bit of the athleticism you need to play at edge. It could work, could definitely work. So that's another surprising pick. Interesting. So I'm gonna get a little more comfortable here because I am a little tubby and my back is starting to hurt. Excuse me.
I've been sitting in this wooden chair this whole time for like an hour. So.
I've been sitting on a
Or how long has
couch.
it been?
I've been sitting on a couch just leaning forward to talking to my mic, and I'm not doing that now. My back is hurting. We've been going for almost 3 hours, so this will be one of my longer live streams on YouTube. Bengals might go Barron or Amanawari, I think now. Campbell, you took the words right out of your mouth, man. Are you an informant? Yeah, dude. The Bengals need defensive help. I mocked Mike Green to the Bengals. They need secondary help. I don't know what I was thinking with my, like, you know what? Honestly, pick like 13 to 18. I have no idea what I was doing. Can't see him going Will Johnson or Jihad Campbell due to injury issues. Yeah, I mean, why draft a corner if he's not going to play? Same with linebacker. And linebacker's not a massive need for Cincy. They can get away with Jermaine Pratt and somebody else. They can maybe fill some of those holes in the remaining free agency market. Cornerback, I think, is where they need the most help. Do they go Amanawari? That would be a very good and ideal spot for him. But do they view Amanawari higher than they would maybe like a Jahdae Barron? I'm not sure. Jade's going a lot lower than I thought he would. I'm a little intrigued by that. I thought he would have been gone by now, to be honest. I really thought that the Dolphins were going to take him. But I don't know why the Dolphins took Kenneth Grant. I mean, the Bengals, man, they just need defensive help. Just anything defense. Don't need a defensive tackle. So I think we can safely take Derek Harmon away. Do you say, is there a possibility that Cincinnati could bolster that offense even more and go...
Take Matthew Golden.
Well, no, not Matthew Golden. What about Amari and Hampton? I don't think he'll go there, but it's still there. That would be interesting.
That would
be the wrong place for him to go, but
I don't think running back. They got Chase Brown still, but you could bolster and get a 2 running back. Everybody's doing it now, so that could be a possibility. But I don't think right now running back should be going this high still. It's still very high. We haven't even gotten into the 20s yet.
So, Campbell is hitting it right on the nose. I think it's going to be a cornerback or a safety for Cincy.
Will Johnson?
No.
Jahdae Barron.
I do not think Will Johnson. I will be surprised wherever Will Johnson goes. I would not be surprised if he fell out of the first round. I don't think he will, but I will not be surprised if he does.
That's the best corner in the draft. That's insane.
I'm going to go with Jahdae Barron. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably going to be way off like I have been with every other pick so far.
But why go offense? That was their number one great thing you did all year. You need defense.
Yeah, and that's why I say they're going to go Jahdae Barron. I think Amon Mori is going to keep sliding. I hate to say it, but I think he's going to keep sliding. I'm also surprised that the Bengals are not trading back. How
about they might go Malachi Walker?
Malachi Starks,
Could that be a possibility? I mean, Malachi Starks. My bad.
I mean, they could. Starks has some nickel flexibility, and so does Amon Mori. I think they're gonna go Barron. I'm gonna lock in my pick. Here comes Roger Goodell. We're gonna find out.
Here's the 17th overall pick. We're now in the second half.
Are they? Oh, okay. I thought they were playing the copyrighted version of Sweet Caroline. And it's like, uh-oh, can't play that. Let's see.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Shamar Stewart, defensive end.
Oh my God. What in the world are they doing? The Cincinnati Bengals select Shamar Stewart, edge out of Texas A&M. Okay. Give me a moment and I'll break that down. That is, if you couldn't tell by my audible reaction, I disagree with that pick heavily. I am not a big Shamar Stewart fan.
Wow, what?
I think
Bro.
Shamar Stewart is so unbelievably raw. He is so unbelievably raw. He has absolutely no finishing ability yet. Now, I will say he is athletic like no other. If he pans out, this is a monster on the defensive line. Could be a possible Trey Hendrickson pick. Trey Hendrickson replacement. He's crying. I mean, congratulations to Shamar Stewart. I did not expect them to go edge, and it's not who I would have picked.
Crazy though, because I think some of these teams are overdrafting. Would you say?
Some of them are. I think.
Oh no! Some of these guys should be down. I'm sorry.
I think the two biggest reaches so far have been Kenneth Grant.
Kenneth Grant, yep.
And Shamar Stewart.
Shamar Stewart.
I mean, if you're gonna go edge, why are you taking a developmental guy and not taking somebody who's more proven like Mike Green?
You don't take raw guys in the NFL. You take the guys that are proven that you got the ability, really.
I mean,
well, not all the time.
I was gonna say that's where I'll disagree because Shamar Stewart is a freak athlete. He's a freak, and he does get a ton of pressures. But he's gonna have to develop. He does have some good. He's got some good mentors. I mean. If Trey Hendrickson sticks around, he can mentor him, but I would have went corner. I would have went corner.
And Trey hasn't found a trade partner, and it's been a while since he requested that, so it's probably almost safe to say he's staying.
Yeah, and you know what?
Wow, he was the first Texas A&M player to be drafted in the first round.
Picking a super raw prospect as a top 20 pick is a massive risk. Yes, it is. It's insanely massive. It's an insanely massive risk because if he doesn't pan out, you kind of just have a body who it was a waste. Yeah, it's a waste.
You cannot waste your first rounders,
especially when you have bigger needs in the secondary. They're really banking on Jordan Battle being great.
And not even that, they get the long term. They might get the 5th-year option that they're good. They get the money. They're guaranteed almost for the team. So it's like you can't just pick a guy that you think that's raw, even though he's got all that athleticism. You got to go for your need. And maybe yes, it was a need, but Trey Hendrickson is most likely sticking around, and you need corner help.
So
you need more secondary help than anything,
So Seattle is up next. Break down some of the picks for Seattle. Do they need a quarterback? No. But can they pick one? Yes, very, very much so. Sam Darnold, John Snyder absolutely nailed it with the Sam Darnold signing. He is a basically you can get out of his contract in a year with no dead money, which is insane to me. That's an amazing contract. Could they go quarterback to train under Sam Darnold? I could see it. But what happens if Sam Darnold has a great year? Sam Darnold also doesn't have any weapons. He has Cooper Kupp and Jackson Smith and Jake. I didn't mean to say weapons. I meant to say offensive line. But we're going to find out here very quickly.
Damn, I'm about to watch my boy get drafted. He looks so happy. I'm actually
18th pick.
NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select Gray Zabel.
Okay. I forgot to tell you that Goodell came out, but the Seattle Seahawks have selected Gray Zabel, guard tackle out of North Dakota State. That's a good pick. I don't mind that. If Tyler Booker was there, I probably would have taken him, but he wasn't. Zabel, they really needed a guard more than anything else. There's no.
Oh damn, man.
There's no real top center prospects that I would take in the first round, which they need a center. But they have their 2 tackles. They're kind of banking on them. I don't see any wrong in Gray Zabel. He has positional flexibility. He can play tackle or guard. He is not really built to be a tackle in the NFL. Yeah, exactly. Big body. He needs to put on some weight. Yes, he does. He's going to have to put on a little bit of weight. But at the same time, anything is better than what Seattle had on their offensive line. Their offensive line was atrocious last year. I am not surprised by the pick. Maybe would have went Josh Simmons, or maybe even would have traded down. But LOL, they didn't take a quarterback, Justin.
I know. Of course, when I did that mock draft, I was thinking, oh, shit, Geno. At that time, Geno was still on the team, and I thought, oh, shit, he's aging. So I'm thinking, hey, they need a backup. But then Sam Darnold signed in free agency. So it's like that not automatically, pretty much takes him out of the question. And Jackson Dart, he's not that good. So,
Yeah.
Hey, it's cool.
Gray Zabel's,
whatever.
He's a great pick for Seattle. Position of need, technically, in a way, best player available. That screams need. Could they be a Matthew Golden spot? I think they could. They lost Chris Godwin. I just had the biggest brain fart of all time. Good Lord. Matthew Golden could be a good spot for him. If they want to reach on a tight end, they could take Mason Taylor, but I don't see that happening at all, and that would be one hell of a reach. Safety, you could take a safety if you wanted. Want to worry, Starks. Could take a chance on Jahad Campbell as well, linebacker. They haven't really found a linebacker answer since they had Devin Bush.
But it kind of is a little reserved, even though Hassan Reddick's more of an edge rusher type linebacker.
Yeah.
That does fit the role for a little bit. But, yeah, you need another one.
Corner.
Especially.
Corner.
Jahdae Barron still there?
Jahdae Barron. That would be a good spot. Mike Green, sure. You don't really need a defensive end.
I don't think Mike Green's going first round now.
He'll go somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh God! Imagine Mike Green. Imagine Mike Green going to Houston, or Minnesota. I doubt they'd take him, but oh my God, that would be insane. I don't know. Tampa's kind of a wild card. They have so many tiny holes that just need a little bit of upgrading. I don't really know where they could go here. Where do they just go BPA, or do they fill on the basis of, hey, Levante David might not be back next year, or something like that, you know?
Or he might be retired, but I think that's what you mean. But yeah. But that would be good to draft Jihad and let him learn under Levante and Hassan, because those are two. They've done this. They've been all pros / Pro Bowlers. So to learn from them to get your start. Hey, I would do that.
Well, they got somebody
of
they
course-
like.
Yeah. Like there's not a lot of ways they could go wrong here, unless of course, they reach. And some teams have done that, but it's only really been 2. So
Been 3 if
Or
you
3,
count the
4.
Bears.
Or 3, yeah.
Yeah, if
with,
you count the Bears, I mean,
what's his
I
name?
think
Tyron
Colston Loveland was a
Loveland.
reach, but he fits their need.
Or not Bears. Wait, who was it? Wasn't that Colston Loveland they drafted? Yeah.
Yeah, Colston Loveland. Shamar Stewart, too, to me, was a
Yep.
reach.
And what's dang, I forgot his name.
And Deion Sanders Jr. tweeting that the rejected will be respected. Come on, man.
Oh, can you please shut up?
Come on,
Please.
man. I mean,
You
you
knew this
knew
was a
that you were
possibility.
going out of the first round.
You knew this was a possibility.
What is even more hilarious is that they invited Shador.
He's right there, bro.
They
With Gilly,
invited
too.
Shador. They invited
Deion.
Milrow,
Oh,
and
wait,
they
of
invited
course,
Jackson
Deion.
Dart. And Milrow's not even going to get taken in the first round. I'd be shocked if he got taken that
They
high.
did this for like money things. They did this for views. They knew this. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, he'll be there
Like, why-
tomorrow. He'll get
Yeah.
taken in the second round, I think.
Of course, they're all going in the second round. They're not dropping. I'm saying like damn, to invite him to the green room with all the other people that were going to go first round guaranteed is kind of crazy. But and have him walk out when they introduced all the guys that were invited is insane. But hey, to each his own.
I mean, you know what? I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna go with Jade Barron. I'm gonna keep picking Jade Barron until he goes.
I'm going to Jahad Campbell.
Here comes Roger
So
Goodell.
we'll see.
With the 19th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Emeka Egbuka.
Wow. Okay. All right. So Tampa Bay selects wide receiver Emeka Egbuka out of Ohio State, with Matthew Golden on the board. It's a shocker. All right. Well, there's not much to add to Egbuka. Give me just a second.
What?
Something's wrong with Golden. I don't know what's going on with him, but
But Emeka? A wide receiver? Like it's not
Yeah.
that big of a shot, but
well, I mean, they
Wow.
did lose Chris Godwin.
they did lose Chris Godwin. He's still a free agent, by the way, which is crazy.
Is he?
I don't think he got picked up, did he?
I believe he did. I don't know. I don't remember where. Okay, so
I don't remember. I
Egbuka.
think if I heard Chris Godwin was gone, he would be gone.
Egbuka is a very, very good receiver, okay? Can't go wrong with picking him. I think it's a little bit of a reach, but he does fit the mold that Tampa Bay needs. They don't need a big body receiver. They don't need a vertical
No,
threat. They
Ohio
have
State
Mike
might be
Evans. Okay, so Chris Godwin hurt, so that explains a lot. So, I'm not mad at the pick. I do think it's a reach based on value. I don't think...
Who's your future at wide receiver one, though? It's not Mike Evans. It's not Chris Godwin.
It could be Egbuka. You don't know. I
could be
mean,
Egbuka.
he's a great receiver. He is a very, very good receiver. Has a knack for getting open.
Yeah.
He fit. I mean, the Bucks aren't building for the future right now. They're building to contend, and picking Egbuka is exactly what they need. They don't need a downfield receiver. They need a slot guy. They need somebody who can do the short and the intermediate stuff. Evans is their vertical. Gosh damn. Evans is their deep threat guy right now. They don't need a downfield target. And I don't hate the pick. I don't.
In a way, how his speed could be used in so many different ways. He doesn't have to just be a receiver. They could put him on a lot of jet sweeps, a lot of RPOs, actions. Like he can just not just be used for his regular speed and route running. Like anybody in the slot should be used like that. But no, like if you got that type of speed, he could definitely be used way more. You know.
So here's the interesting pick: Denver. What does Denver do?
Ooh.
You know,
with
they're
a team that overexceeded expectations with a rookie quarterback last year. Where do you go? You know, you got Talanoa Hufanga from 49ers. You got who else did they get? Dre Greenlaw or somebody else?
Yeah, they got Dre Greenlaw.
Oh, yeah, Dre Greenlaw. Then it was another guy. But you got some great all-pro / Pro Bowl additions or great, players to add on your defense. So do you go offense, baby?
Well, they picked up Evan Ingram.
Bo Nix another option. And they got Evan Ingram, yep. So maybe
don't really see corner as a need. So they've got Pat Surtain.
There is running back.
Do they pick? I mean, this class is so unbelievably deep. I don't think they use a first-round pick on running back. I say give. I'm gonna go. Maybe Golden. I'm scared to pick Golden now because it's like he's falling, and nobody expected him to fall. If I'm Dallas, I'm trading up into the first round. If he gets to like Kansas City, or maybe like Detroit, you trade up into the first round. You find a way, and you pick Matthew Golden. You find a way. But I think Denver, if they don't go running back, they could go defensive end. Maybe pick up Mike Green. Could pick a safety. I mean, yes, they could pick a safety if they want to. They did just pick up Hufanga. But, take best player available. That would be Amon Wari. They're taking every bit of this 10 minutes. You know what? I'm going to agree with Campbell. I'm going to take Nick Amon Wari here. I think they can get away with not picking offense here. I don't think it's actually a need for them to pick any offensive weapons. I'm gonna go
safety.
I'm gonna go Nick Amon Wari. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I really don't know, to be honest. So, I'm gonna go safety.
It's like, what do you do with a team that's already loaded almost at every position?
I mean, yeah.
Besides wide receiver,
defensive line, maybe. But they've got some good defensive linemen too. They don't really need. They don't have a glaring need in any position. We'll say that. They don't have a glaring need. They're kind of just in a great position to take best player available. See what happens. Maybe they do take Hampton. Who knows? Come on.
Still in one of the best available lists, but hey, I don't know. Like this is I don't think a running back has been taken yet. So yeah, it hasn't. So I don't know.
Let's see.
Shoot, the pick is in though.
Yeah, and now they got Schefter on the TV talking. I'd say, while we wait for the Broncos, maybe. Okay, never mind. Here we go. And they're bringing out a guest speaker. Here we go.
April is World Wish Month, and the NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes
Why is ESPN saying that Denver needs a wide receiver? Don't they have like 5 starting wide receivers? They do need a tiny slot receiver, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, that, you know, outside of Cortland Sutton, their wide receiver room can use some improving. I don't see them taking a receiver, but I could be entirely wrong. If they do take one, Golden. I'm going to stop saying it because it's going to happen eventually, and I'm not going to expect it. I think they're going to go Amon Mori. I think they'll go best player available.
With the 20th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron.
Ah, well, God damn it. The one time that I don't pick Jahdae Barron, he goes. God damn it. Okay, so the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, quarterback out of Texas. That's actually not a bad pick for Denver. God, man, I'm struggling here. Jahdae, man, there's nothing to add to him. He is a great corner. Jahdae Barron is a great corner. Pair him up with Pat Surtain. That is scary.
Wait, no fly zone part 2?
Pat Surtain and Riley Moss. That is a good cornerback group.
We get a no fly zone part 2, man. Oh my gosh.
You know what? I said they were going to take best player available, and they did. They just didn't take the player I thought they were going to take. Barron is a great pickup. Adds to that absolutely stacked cornerback room that they already have. And man, I can't add anything. Can't add anything to him.
The 5'10" got me though. Is the 5'10" kind of like I don't know, concern you a little bit, him being a little undersized?
He's a little undersized, but you know his production in college showed that he can work with his size. He's not going to grow, so it's not going to help you at all. But I don't think it will. I think if he's going to be good wherever he's put, either on the outside or in the slot. He can play both.
Jahdae Barron, Pat Surtain, Dre Greenlaw, Nick Bonito, and Zach Allen.
That scary defense gets even scarier.
Broncos, look out for them. Look out for them. They're gonna be even better.
They really need Bo Nix to be great this year, and he was very good last year. I don't want to make it sound like he wasn't, but he's very good last year. So the Steelers at pick number 21, pick is in.
Oh,
and
a lot of people been saying Shedeur.
Shedeur doesn't look too happy. A lot of people around Shedeur don't look happy. That's not good. Okay, so Pittsburgh, they need a quarterback.
People have been speculating. Might be Shedeur.
It'd be foolish for them to not take a quarterback, either Shedeur or Jackson Dart. They need somebody. They don't need anything else. Corner, sure, if they want to get crazy. Defensive tackle, sure, if they want to get crazy. They need a quarterback. I can't add anything. They need a quarterback.
They need a quarterback.
They need a quarterback. I can't add anything else.
Man, how many deaths can I speak? Okay. I'm sorry.
I mean, Campbell's. Honestly, I'll go defense. I'd go defense for the Steelers. I don't blame you. Oh, are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, whatever. They're doing something for the schedule, I think.
Wait, they're out there?
Oh, here comes Goodell.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Campbell, you hit it right on the nose. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon, defensive tackle out of Oregon. Wow. I did not expect that. I knew something was wrong when Shador did not look happy. Okay. So
Oh wow.
that's crazy. That is a good pick for for Pittsburgh. They really had lacked that big body presence in the middle of their defensive line. Cam Hayward missed a little bit of time last year, and you could tell when he was not in the game. He's also getting old. He's getting old.
And future replacement. I was just about to say he might be the
Yeah,
replacement for Cam Hayward.
Harmon is a great pickup for Pittsburgh, who I don't know what they're going to do about their quarterback situation, but they're going to make sure that they're going to make sure the opposing team doesn't score. Harmon is a good pickup. Didn't expect it.
Mika, Joey Porter, C.J. Watt, Cameron, and Derek Harmon. Steelers defense is still going to be stealing.
Didn't expect the pick. Just to break down Harmon a little real quickly. Harmon is kind of your stereotypical your stereotypical pass rushing all around defensive tackle. Can play the run, can pass rush. He's kind of basic in that regards. He can do it all. He's a jack of all trades. He's your stereotypical nose tackle. Pittsburgh's really been missing that for a long time. I don't hate the pick. I don't. Excuse me. Harmon needs to be 330 minimum. Yeah, he does. He does have some bulking up to do, but he has the potential to be great. For the Chargers, they're up next. They
need, I don't know. They need the O-line. Not gonna lie. They need more O-line.
They could go Jahad Campbell. They don't really need offensive line.
You're not.
They could go Jahad Campbell, kind of solidify their linebacker room. If they're wanting to go like a receiver, Matthew Golden, he's still there. So is Luther Burden. If you want to get a quicker receiver, but you already have that in Lab McConkey.
I feel like Luther dropping out of the first. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, it's looking like Golden might fall out of the first. Somebody will take him, but I know Washington, they're watching Golden like a hawk. If they can find a way to get Golden, whew, man.
It's not out of the question. He's right there. If nobody takes him, he's right there.
Yeah,
now with
Campbell,
the guy that we wanted the whole time, goes to the division rival.
Campbell says, draft hasn't gone the Chargers' way, to be honest, with the offensive line. A lot of offensive linemen taken. Yeah, that's very true. It hasn't gone their way at all in any facet because, they needed a tight end. Both of them got taken. I didn't expect Colston Loveland to get taken that early. That really pushed a lot of things back. Offensive line. I don't know necessarily that offensive line was a massive need for the Chargers. They definitely needed somebody, but they're not going to take a tackle. They don't really need one. They have Slater and Joe Alt. Not going to take one there. And Josh Simmons is not the kind of tackle you kick into guard. Maybe Josh Connerly, but that's kind of a reach. I don't think they would really want to take him that early. I'm going wide receiver or linebacker here. I feel like Josh Simmons is still available, but I feel like Simmons is injured. Yeah, Simmons is... I don't really feel that Simmons is the greatest pick for Los Angeles here, just because they don't need a tackle, and Simmons doesn't really have the build to switch into guard. Now, you could move Alt to guard. I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would change a good thing. But yes, you also just said major injury concerns for positions of need. That's very true. All of the available prospects right now have injury concerns. All of the positions of need on the Chargers have injury concerns too. So,
but since you're losing Joey Bosa, go Jahad, man, and you lose. Damn, who's the Asante Samuel and all these other guys?
You know what? Do they go Mike Green? You brought up Joey Bosa. That'd be interesting. They did just lose Joey Bosa. That would be interesting. You go Mike Green, replace Joey Bosa, who's ever able to stay healthy, with a healthy electric pass rusher. Ooh. I don't really think they need, there's no defensive tackles left, so they're not going to go that route. Corner, maybe a Maxwell Hairston could be an interesting pickup. They did just let Asante Samuel go. Mike Green would be a day one starter. Yes, he would. That would be a fantastic spot for him, too. Going to Los Angeles, that would be great. I wonder, who is that? Will Johnson. Oh. Yeah. I'm going to go Mike Green or Maxwell Hairston. I think those are...
I don't get why they released Joey Bosa, though, man.
Well, he never played anyways. He was always hurt.
Always hurt.
Joey Bosa was great when he was on the field.
There wasn't a better linebacker back or edge rusher when he was healthy.
Golden could be a good fit.
3-wide.
Golden could be a good fit for Los Angeles.
We're cool with that.
I mean, they need some weapons. They also have not made a selection yet, which makes me wonder if they're maybe trying to trade. That's interesting. They're calling somebody. I'm kind of staying quiet right now because I'm trying to find out what's going on here. They're awful quiet in that war room. They're really quiet in that war room. Are they trading or are they calling the player? They are out of time. Huh. Interesting. So what are the Chargers doing? All right, well, the pick is in. They've made a selection. Something tells me they were trying to trade because they took a long time to make that pick. Do you think Houston goes wide receiver? It's possible. It depends. Houston, if they go wide receiver, it really depends on what the Chargers do. I think Houston really got screwed with how the board fell, but Josh Simmons is there, and they do need an offensive tackle. I would maybe more lean towards offensive line.
Oh my gosh. I know this is NBA news, but can I say it real quick?
Yeah.
Golden State's Jimmy Butler has been diagnosed with a deep glute muscle contusion, and his status for Game 3 against the Houston Rockets is in serious jeopardy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I mean, I'm a Pistons fan, so, you know.
And I'm a Heat fan, so fuck them.
It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect either of us. Man, they're gonna draw this pick on. Come on, man. Damn.
Still saying pick is in. And you're saying it's still pick is in. You're ahead of me. God damn.
God, Lord, man. Just make the pick already. Jesus. My back is going to be on fire by the end of this. Shit.
How many times do you have to prove your age? You are almost the same
Well,
age as
I'm
me.
sitting in the most uncomfortable position. Oh, here comes Roger Goodell. Here we
You
go.
might as well stretch.
Yeah, I might have to after this pick. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go.
With the 22nd
God
pick
time. Good lord.
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back.
Oh God! What in the world is going on? Okay, with the 22nd pick of the NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina. Because why not? Okay. I'm gonna break this pick down.
God damn it.
Justin,
God damn it.
I'm gonna break this pick down, sir, and then if you'll take over for a moment, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second.
I got you. I'm pissed, but I got you.
So Omarion Hampton, this is the one spot that the Chargers did not need. They just signed Najee Harris to a 1-year deal, which sure it's a 1-year deal, but they also had a great year with oh God, what's his name? Shit. The always injured guy that had a great year with him last year. Fuck. I cannot remember his name. I am so sorry. Anyway, they had a great production. They had great production out of the running back room. They got Najee Harris and Campbell. You're right. This shows Harbaugh has no faith in that running back room. But Hampton wasn't the best player available. He wasn't a position of need. Why did you pick him? You needed a receiver. You needed defensive line. You needed a corner. You needed something. And he wasn't even the best player available? What are you doing, the Chargers? What are you doing? That's not what you do. You don't.
People are reaching.
That's a reach. It's not a position of need. And you took a running back in this absolutely stacked class. If you wanted a running back, wait until day 2. I don't know.
Who's the running back they had after Austin Eckler?
God, man, I don't remember his name. They also, Campbell just reminded me, they also drafted a really good running back last year in Kamani Vidal. He was great when he played.
Vidal.
So that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
It's like some of these guys are like, I think they're peer pressure. They're overthinking it.
I mean, sure.
Like most of these guys, I don't know, because like you said, that's not a big need. They need way more defense than they need offense.
Sure, they need a running back, but why in round 1? Why round 1? You don't need a running back that high.
Best running back.
You know, I don't understand that.
They panicked. They saw he was still on the board. He's the second best in my opinion.
So you know what? You know what? Something tells me they tried to trade back, and they couldn't, and then they panicked and took a position of need.
Yeah, but it's a running back, so
That's interesting. Why not go receiver? Golden is there. Take him. You need a receiver. You need a receiver. Justin Fields doesn't have anyone to throw to. Quentin Johnston has breaks for hands. Who did I say?
Justin Fields.
Oh, sorry.
I know, there's a lot of
Justin
Justins.
Herbert. Excuse me. Justin Herbert has no one to throw to besides Ladd McConkey. So I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't get it at all. Somebody's gonna move up.
I guess it opens up the offense more. You know, of course, it's gonna take off more pressure.
Justin, you wanna take over for best picks or best fits for Green Bay for a second?
All right, best fit for Green Bay. Okay.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
Jordan Love.
I'm getting too damn.
Of course, you got it. Man, this is dark. Okay, they lost AJ Dillon, they lost Josh Myers. You're not going for a running back right now. Defense. That's hard. Oh shit, what am I thinking? What receiver? Yes, you got all these, wide receivers that you've drafted, but have they all been materialized to a number 1 pick? No. You got Christian Watson who came in. You thought maybe he had some potential, but he's on and off. You got still Romeo Dobbs. You got the other guy. I don't know. I'm not as good at analyzing like my boy Noah does, but
where are you at? I heard you struggle.
I'm saying like they might need a wide receiver, bro.
I would go receiver
wide
here.
receiver, bro.
There's really good receivers left. They could use a pass rusher if they want to get crazy. Get Mike Green. Why not?
Yeah, but I'm really starting to think as we inch closer to the end of the first round that Mike Green might fall.
He might.
I think somebody's taking him later.
Corner.
Later round.
Corner. I think corner.
Yep.
Corner would be a great
Alexander,
spot. With Jair probably being gone from the Packers. Maxwell Hairston, Trey Amos, 2 very good options for the Green Bay Packers. I don't think receivers as big of a need as a lot of people think. They have some good receivers. Jaden Deed, Romeo Dobbs, and I can't remember his first name, but Wicks. Very good picks. Very good receivers, for the Green Bay Packers. They could get somebody in the later rounds. Now, do you pass up on somebody like Golden? I don't know. The Packers haven't.
Golden, so Washington doesn't get him because, damn, he's right there.
The Packers haven't drafted a first-round wide receiver since I can remember.
Adams. Wait, not even Devontae Adams. He wasn't first round. Never mind.
No.
He was second round.
Campbell says that the Eagles are looking to trade up with the Packers. That's interesting.
For what?
For who? That would be surprising to me.
Mike Green? Nah, you wouldn't even need to trade up because everybody's not taking them anyway.
No, they're not going to trade. All right, the pick is in. We're going to find out who the Packers are going to pick. Mike Green, if they want some edge help, Mike Green or James Pierce are still there. I don't think James Pierce gets picked in the first round, but it's possible. Maxwell Hairston is a good corner. They need a corner. Trey Amos. I don't actually know a whole lot about Trey Amos for some reason. I
would say Kobe Bryant, but he's going in the second round somewhere. So.
He might not even go in the second round. He might go in the third or fourth.
Yeah.
I really wonder what Green Bay's going to do here. Could go offensive line. I think that is an underrated spot. Their offensive line fell apart in the playoffs.
And it feels like when Jordan, what's his name? Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Every time he gets pressure, he gets way more,
He gets erratic. I mean, you can say that about a lot of quarterbacks.
But he throws too many picks.
Josh,
and that O-line
best remaining offensive lineman, Josh Connerly, Jonas Savane as well. It's not a great, very great offensive line class at this point. Josh Simmons is still there, though.
I feel like I'm doing a bad job because I don't know about these guys.
That's okay. I can carry. All right,
no,
here comes Goodell.
No, I don't want to leave. I'm just saying I don't like.
No, I know. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I'm having a blast. I love football so much. This is exactly why. Who is this? Mark Murphy.
Thank you, Roger. How about this atmosphere? Isn't it unbelievable?
I don't see Will Johnson going first round. I think he'll fall to mid-second. It's very possible. I maybe wonder if maybe not mid-second. He might do like a Joey he might do like a Joey Porter type fall. I always forget that Green Bay is not actually owned by a team. That they're owned by kind of like a corporation type. I forgot the host team does this little speech.
Just out of curiosity, how
I
many
gotta
of you are owners?
I gotta kind of talk a little bit because I don't want to get copyright struck.
In the NFL. And we also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans that dates back to the early days of professional football.
Okay.
With the 23rd
Ah,
pick
there we go.
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers,
Yeah.
for the first time since 2002,
Oh!
have a wide receiver. Baby, Matthew Golden.
Oh my God! We've made history tonight. Hey! All right. For the first time since 2002, the Green Bay Packers have drafted a wide receiver in the first round, Matthew Golden, wide receiver out of Texas. That is, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, well, Matthew Golden, he's a great wide receiver for Green Bay. Not
Thank
really.
you. Thank you.
Not really a position of need for Green Bay, but
Right when he said it, right when he said for the first time since 2002,
I
knew he
know
was
I
there.
heard it. I as soon as I saw it, I was like, wow.
Yeah,
Definitely one of the picks of all time.
one of the.
I mean, it's not a position of need. I think Green Bay just saw him fall to them and just said,
Yeah.
okay, we'll take him. This was a BPA pick. Did they need other positions? Yes, unbelievably. They needed a corner. You're looking to get rid of Jair Alexander. You need a corner of some kind. So, do I agree with the pick? No. Am I mad at it? No, not really, because, you
But
took
you get a raw
BPA.
prospect that yes is not the best deep threat, not the best catcher of the ball, but you can fix that, and you can fix him going deep. But he's the route running. You can't take that away from him. He got most of his yards off that route running and being able to juke corners out of your seats in the secondary. So it's still a great pick. Not great, but it's good. It's serviceable at the moment. You want a number one. You hope maybe he could turn into a number one, and it's a great spot at 23. He dropped.
Yeah.
So you can't really even be mad at this.
It's great value. I will
Great
give him
value.
that. NFL Network actually compared him to Brandon Cooks, which is a pretty good comparison, I'd say.
Which is so ironic.
Yeah, which is pretty ironic. Brandon Cooks, Matthew Golden tends to struggle with, like you said, Justin, his catching. He's made some fantastic catches in college, but he likes to catch with his chest at times, which is wide receiver coach's biggest pet peeve. I completely understand why, but at the same time, it's very fixable. He doesn't always do it either, so that's not really that big of a concern. Matthew Golden's biggest thing is when he stepped up to the SEC. Gosh, man, damn. When he stepped up to the SEC, he didn't really match his production when he was at Houston. So there was a little bit of issues, a little bit of concerns of can he make that jump and be productive in the NFL? Like Campbell actually just mentioned, he also struggles against man coverage, which is a little iffy. So Green Bay kind of has a mishmash of different wide receivers in that wide receiver room of being all small guys. You have Romeo Dobbs, you have Dontavian Wicks, and you have Matthew Golden. All of them are small. Your only bigger-ish receiver is Jaden Reed. And
What about
Christian Watson.
He's
Yeah.
not there anymore? Yeah.
He's there. Just, he's wide receiver 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So now we have has the speed to separate, but I think NFL zone defense might cause him some troubles. Yeah, he's gonna have to develop his separation a little bit.
And if he gets pressed,
he's gonna
do
struggle.
what he got to do.
He's
gonna kill him.
He's a developmental pick, that's for sure.
But I feel like it's a guy 5'11" too, though, short, bad. But I liked what he did, on the mic. Of course, saying Green Bay. I think he's ready to embrace that.
He's definitely in a good spot.
So yeah.
Minnesota's up next. I was right. Minnesota is up next. I looked at the screen wrong. I'm loving a safety pick here. I'm loving it.
Okay, start. Come on, man.
Vikings should take Pierce or Montewarri. I completely agree. I really like a safety pick here. Harrison Smith's getting old. Lewis Cine did not pan out. You need a safety. Nope. You have a great one right there in your lap. You take somebody like a Montewarri or even a Malachi Starks. Take one of them. Take one of the great safeties.
See, that's the problem I'm seeing with these teams, Noah. They're not taking what's right in front of them.
Here comes Goodell. Let's see. Hopefully the Vikings will make the right decision.
With the 24th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
Oh, God. I just threw up a little bit. Okay, the Minnesota Vikings take Donovan Jackson, guard out of Ohio State. Man, that's another one of the picks of all time. He wasn't bad at Ohio State. He was kind of inconsistent. He's got some positional flexibility. In that
what are they doing? What are these teams doing? Noah, I don't get this, bruh.
He's got some positional flexibility that he can play left tackle or left guard. I guess the Vikings need a receiver, and I'll get to that in a moment. I'll get back to that in a moment. The New York Giants just traded up into the first round.
What?
Exactly what we said was gonna happen. They're taking a quarterback. I guarantee you they're taking a quarterback.
Oh, shit, Shador.
The New York Giants have traded up with the Houston Texans. Why would the Houston Texans do that? What the fuck? Okay.
What the fuck?
So now New York is on the clock. Let me.
Are they still going quarterback?
Let me finish Donovan Jackson real quick. So right. Donovan Jackson, great guard, one of the last guards available in the first round. Fills a position of need, not really the best player available, and it's not really the best spot. Okay, let's move on because we don't care about that shit anymore. The New York Giants have traded into the first round, exactly like a lot of analysts said they were going to do. They don't take a quarterback with their first overall or with their first round pick. They trade back into the first round. They could be taking a quarterback. Who are they taking?
Jackson Dart or Shador. That's the thing.
Jackson Dart or Shador. Well,
Even if they take a quarterback.
They're not taking edge. That's for sure. We can cross my brain out. Okay,
I think that's crossed out. Yeah.
I've been a little excited. I've been forgetting to write down my numbers or
Did
my
they take another wide receiver?
No.
Nah, what
don't
am I talking
overthink
about?
it.
Let me shut up.
Donovan Jackson, OG. All right.
What about corner?
No, don't overthink it. You take Shador. You take Jackson Dart. You take the quarterback.
All right.
You trade it. Listen, okay, I understand where you're coming from, okay, but just think about it like this.
Not taking quarterbacks to need. They got two that can be there for at least 2 to 3 years. Well, Jameis can.
Jameis can, but do you trust Jameis to actually do that? Something that we are overlooking, Justin, before we get into it, the Texans traded out of the first round.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they did that.
I don't understand that. Why would they trade out of the first round?
We got to see the details of the trade.
Oh yeah,
We got to see the detail.
Well, if they traded out of the first round, they
definitely got some first round picks.
definitely got something. They got something.
They had to get a future first because you don't just trade your first round pick like that.
That was a rough.
Oh wait,
couple
here it
of
is. Here it
picks.
is. Giants acquire pick number 25 from Texas for picks number 34, 99, and 2026 third round pick.
That's
So the Texans got 3 third round picks for 2026. Wait a minute.
so.
Let me look at this again.
It sounds like the way you said it that the Giants gave up
Okay.
2
Giants
picks
get
this
pick
year.
number 25.
Yeah.
And Texans get pick number 34, which is, of course, in the second round.
Yeah.
Then pick number 99, and then a 2026 third round pick.
So they get a second and 2/3 for moving
Yeah.
out of the first round. That is.
That's pretty good, though.
That's not terrible value. It's not great.
It's not good, but it's like, okay. You know,
Well,
like, I don't know why you trade your first unless you are very confident that there's some other guys that are dropping. But, I don't know. Why not just take your pick? I don't get that. Why give the Giants more ammo? Even though I know there's no really correlation between the Giants and the Texans, 2 different divisions and conferences, of course. But like, why just not pick who you want to pick? Why trade for a second and 2/3, especially a future third?
You said number 34.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the board right now. Yeah. Well, for me.
I don't know why the Giants would do that, or why the Texans would do that.
Texans would do that.
Why would the
Yeah.
Texans do that? I mean,
the Giants, that's smart. I don't know why the Texans did it though.
you need an offensive
Shador's
line.
smiling.
You need an offensive lineman. Josh Simmons is there. Josh Connerly is there. Why would the Texans trade out of the first round knowing that they have a franchise quarterback in C.J. Stroud, and you're
Whose
not
O-line
going to
cannot
defend him?
protect shit.
Yeah, you're going to have an RG3 situation.
One of the big reasons C.J. Stroud had a sophomore slump is because he didn't have enough time last year.
It's
And-
great. I will say it's great value. It is good value.
Yeah.
You get
Of course,
2
extra picks are always good.
You get 2 picks in the top 100. You're still going to get great you're still going to have some great offensive linemen that are available, but it's just a little
But why
baffling
not
to
take
me.
the biggest positional need and trade it away? I don't get that. Especially for a team that needs it. Especially an O-lineman. There's still some good O-linemen in this draft.
The more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I think the Giants go Shador here.
I'm thinking Shador, yeah.
I think they go Shador.
And I just saw Shador smiling really hard. I don't know if he was just laughing because he's, talking with somebody right now. But, I think Shador might be going here.
It's either Shador or Jackson Dart. Shador.
Because now I'm thinking
Here
Russell
we go.
Wilson and Jameis are... Oh, shoot.
Here we go.
The Houston Texans have traded the 25th pick to the New York Giants. With the 25th pick in the
Uh-oh.
2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart, quarterback.
Okay, so the New York Giants trade back up into the first round to take their QB of the future, Jackson Dart, out of Ole Miss. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Justin to get back here. Man, that is a interesting trade up.
Whoa! Whoa!
I told you, bruh. I told you.
I know
Okay.
you said, either Shador or Jackson, but over Shador?
That is crazy. So Jackson
What?
Dart, Jackson Dart has
Is a New York Giant.
Yeah, he is a New York Giant. He has gotten better every year that he's played. I'll give him that. Started at USC as a walk-on, as a 5-star quarterback. Came in for 6 games, played decently okay. Transferred to Ole Miss, and got better every single year. Shows great pocket movement as well. The problem with Jackson Dart is he is not clutch whatsoever. He has constantly had games where he's thrown multiple interceptions in clutch time. That is
Which
not
is
good.
ironic because they compared him to Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that is not good. And we have another trade. Atlanta is trading back into the first round. This is probably for Mike Green. God, Lord, man. Oh
Bro,
my.
there's a high possibility now that Shador goes to the second.
Oh, it's very possible.
Oh my God.
It's very
That's
possible.
a very possible.
So
Very possible.
who was at 26? Was it
Atlanta was. Wait, no,
No,
not.
not
Oh wait, no,
Atlanta.
I just seen Atlanta. Never mind.
Oh shoot.
I
who
just seen
was-
Atlanta trade up.
I cannot remember for the life of me. Who was at 26? Who did they trade with? Justin, do you want to look?
It hasn't popped up on my
Here,
ESPN
look.
yet.
I'll look.
Wait,
give me-
Falcons get back into first round. I think I just saw it.
Give me just a moment. I will find out. So the Falcons, I just spoiled the pick for me, which is pretty upsetting. God damn! The Falcons
four.
traded up to pick 26 with the Rams. The Falcons traded number 46, 242, and a 2026 first round pick.
They traded all that? That must be Mike Green. It gotta be.
Okay,
'Cause
so
there's no way you're trading that much.
that is insane. That is a ton of draft capital. Okay, so let me break it down just a little bit. So the Falcons traded up into the first round to pick number 26. The Rams are going to move all the way down to pick number 46. So that isn't terrible value, but why in the world would you give a
All that
first
draft
round
capital.
pick? That is insane.
They must think they're gonna get Mike. There's somebody's coming. Mike Green's got to be next. Because there's no way you're selling all that out for like one of these corners that they don't really need.
That is
Oh, no, man,
a
this is
lot.
crazy. That is
Jesus,
crazy.
that is a lot.
Like, who are you going with all that? Who are you going to if you're trading all that away?
That is crazy. The Rams must have just not liked anybody that was on the board.
Oh yeah.
They got they got an extra second round pick and a first round pick next year. So either
Falcons
they
got the
had
third round pick too.
either they had somebody they really liked and had to be convinced to move, or they just fleeced the hell out of the Falcons. But we're gonna find out who the Falcons
They
pick.
fleeced the Falcons. yeah.
Here comes Roger Goodell.
Freak.
Los Angeles Rams have traded the 26th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr., defensive end.
Oh.
So, a team that needed pass rush.
Okay, I didn't spoil the pick for myself. Okay. The Atlanta Falcons get another edge in James Pierce Jr. That's a good draft haul for Atlanta. Gave up a lot to get James Pierce, who has some character concerns, but I don't think that really matters too much. He's also super under. He's also
They traded all that for James Pierce? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's crazy.
No way.
James Pierce he's actually a very good pass rusher. I think his character concerns issues really was hurting him more than it should have. His talent is undeniable. He's a freak athlete. He's a little bit smaller at defensive end than you probably like to see, but he is a fantastic edge rusher. Now, giving that much up for him, that's a lot. I like how the lady was throwing up signs at the camera. That was funny. Did you see that?
Jacksondar, huh? Oh, no. I'm looking at my phone right now.
The NFL Network was showing off James Pierce Jr. Getting selected, And this lady steps in front of the camera and starts throwing up signs and shit, and they cut away real quick. It's not a bad pick. It's just a lot to trade up to pick James Pierce. That was insane. 2 straight trades in a row. Both picks that neither of us expected. Chicken.
I don't get it. I just don't get that.
Campbell's.
Why do you trade all that for a guy that's probably would have fell to the second?
Campbell says, so who do the Commanders go now?
Oh, yeah, that probably would have been. And Matthew Golden just went to the Green Bay.
Yeah,
so.
Golden's gone. At least you still got Luther Burden. You can get.
Oh, my gosh, I'm looking at Tyler.
Hey.
This boy's tough. That boy, Tyler Booker, is tough. Oh, my God.
I think Baltimore and Washington are going to trade out of the first. That's possible. Baltimore, I don't know what Baltimore could do here. They don't need a safety. Those are the best 2 players available left. Maybe a corner? I doubt it, but maybe a corner. Maybe a receiver, but there's not really any that I would take left. Maybe Josh Connerly, but they don't really need a tackle. I think Washington, if they can't trade out of the first round, I say, fuck it, pick up Josh Connerly. Solidify that offensive line even more, because why not? Solidify that offensive line even more, because why not? You maybe could take Luther Burden if you want. Travion Henderson to Washington. That wouldn't be a bad pick, actually. Travion Henderson to Washington, Justin?
Huh?
Travion Henderson to Washington?
Travion Henderson? Oh, shoot. Damn it.
No, you didn't miss it. I'm saying
No, I'm talking about, no, I don't want him to go there. But, like, I see it.
That'd be a good fit.
That would be a great pick. All right, great pick. Great fit. Running backs. Definitely not certified there. They don't know why they even got Eckler in the first place. That man, she was all right, but, like, he's showing his age now.
Yeah, he's starting to show his age.
Brian Robinson, we keep harping on the sad story, the success story but at the end of the day, okay, we're past that. Are you good?
Yeah,
And
I think Brian Robinson really fits better as a running back too, RB2.
Yeah.
He's got that great change of pace.
Okay, Alexander Madison.
Damn, I wouldn't disrespect him that much.
Oh, there.
I think I would much rather have Brian Robinson than Alexander Madison. Damn. I mean, that'd be a good pick. Baltimore is picking here. Who are they gonna pick? Are they going corner? Jahad Campbell is there. Could be an interesting pick. I don't really know why they would, but maybe BPA. They don't need a safety, so don't think they would do that. We're going to find out here in a few minutes. Man, they've got a couple of small needs, but the Ravens don't need to do a ton. Ooh. What about Mason Taylor out of
him
LSU?
More than me.
Tight end. If they get rid of Mark Andrews, I don't think it'll happen.
I didn't know the Ravens got Kenobi. Oh, yeah, I forgot they did, yeah.
Josh Simmons would be decent. He would be you had Morgan Moses for a year. Did they lose
What do the Ravens really need, bro? Another receiver? No, not there.
I could be entirely wrong on that. But yeah, Josh Simmons would be a great pick too. That might be who they're going with.
It might as well, man. Ooh. Like, it's getting the first round guys are getting narrow. Everybody knows there's more guys later, but pick who you need.
All right, let's see the Baltimore Ravens take Shedeur. Let's do it.
That's crazy work. No, they got the guy Cooper Rush. They got your boy Cooper Rush. Come on, man.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with Campbell's here. I'm gonna go with Josh Simmons. Go with Josh Simmons. I think they'll pick up an offensive tackle. Here we go. Here comes Goodell.
We'll see what happens.
With the 27th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Malachi Starks, defensive back.
Okay. So the Baltimore Ravens have selected Malachi Starks, safety out of Georgia. That's interesting. It's not really a position of need at all, but I'm not mad at the pick. Go BPA. That's man, my handwriting is getting worse as the night goes on. Good Lord.
What?
That's crazy. Wow.
They let this boy drop this far, and now he's in the hands of Safety City, baby. Oh my God, man! I love this pick.
So
I can't say anything else.
Malachi Starks has some slot corner ability. That might be why he got taken. He's able to play the slot corner. He's a great run defender. I will say that. He's great at playing in the box. Man, God bless, man.
With a hybrid guy like Hamilton. A hybrid guy like Hamilton. Do you need another guy that can do that?
Does it hurt? I don't think it hurts.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
That's
like,
secondary.
I don't know. With us, I know having two ball hawk corners is kind of like a gift and a curse. So I don't know.
That backfield is elite. That is crazy. You know what? And Campbell actually just made a good point. It allows Hamilton to stay at his natural strong safety position, and Starks plays the free safety. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know how in the world. I also don't know what side Starks plays on. I didn't watch Georgia at all. I didn't really pay attention to Starks too much. It said that he can play both ways. So I didn't pay attention to Starks too much in the pre-draft process. That's my bad.
I think you put him on that left side.
It's possible.
On that strong safety side.
So Baltimore gets their safety. That means that Amanawari is falling.
Yeah. Damn, and he's viewed better than Starks, so that's crazy.
That makes sense. So Starks can kind of play more in the box and closer to the line.
He's gonna be a hybrid guy like Jamal Adams, I feel.
Yeah, kind of, in a way.
And he plays like a Raven.
So Detroit is up next. Detroit could use some edge help. Dare I say it? Mike Green?
Like, I don't want to say Aiden Hutchinson is scary. Like, I'm not going to say that. But the way he went down in that type of injury, it kind of scared me a little bit. But he's going to be back. And you do need somebody next to him, on the other side.
Campbell says, bro, Mike Green to the Eagles is coming true. We have faith.
I think it's going to come.
We have faith. It's going to
happen.
Listen, there's two more teams that are good fits for Mike Green, okay? We got Detroit and you got Washington. Either team could take him, okay?
They love taking chance on the niggas that did some bad things, but dropped. Philly is Philly for a reason.
Yeah, but
they don't give a freak about that.
Philly's at the end of the draft.
Okay, Detroit or Washington, I feel could take him.
Detroit.
If he goes to Washington,
let's be honest. Detroit needs him. Okay, Detroit needs a pass rusher. But
imagine both of them on each side coming at you, swim moves and all.
Does Detroit take
swim move is insane?
Does Detroit take Mike Green or do they take Donovan Ezeraku? That's the wonder part.
I'm trying to not have Philly take him, so please let it be Mike Green. I don't know.
I don't know. I really don't want Philly to get either of them. So yeah, for Detroit, I'm gonna say either corner or, excuse me, corner or defensive end. They need somebody on the other side of Aiden Hutchinson. But I wouldn't be mad at corner as well. Washington as well could use an edge. So we could see back-to-back defensive end picks. Washington could also use a corner as well. Maybe not like a big need, but if that's the way it falls, and you know, I could see him taking a corner, or Luther Burden, or even Josh Simmons. But Detroit's got to pick in. You know what? Mike Green really does fit the Dan Campbell mold.
Yeah.
I'm feeling Mike Green at this spot. I'm feeling it. I see those smiles. Those are Mike Green smiles. I'm feeling the Mike Green smile.
That would be the first 757 guy off the board, and I'm going to be happy when it happens.
Ooh, come on, man.
Let's go. Newport News, baby. Let's go.
Get over to this guy. Here comes Roger Goodell.
Hey, F you.
All right. Mike Green, come on. Come on, Mike Green.
The Detroit Lions select Tyreek Williams, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Okay. I was wrong. Again. The Detroit Lions select Tyreek Williams, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. That's a little bit of a reach. He was going to go towards the top of the second round anyway, so not that much. I mean, they needed a defensive tackle too, I guess. I mean, it's not a terrible pick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Green is a commander. I was like, what?
I hope he's a commander. Campbell,
commander.
I'm going to need you to get in touch with your GM in Washington and tell him to pick Mike Green so the Eagles don't get him.
Don't get him. I'll go out.
I really need him to do it. I need Campbell to save us here. So, yeah, Tyreek Williams, he had an amazing NFL combine. Really helped himself in that in his draft position. Probably would ended up getting him as a first rounder. He's got some. He's a decent run stopper. Really good pass rusher.
I think he's one of the best pass rushing DTs in the draft.
Yeah, he's one of the best pass rushing DTs in the draft. Can't go wrong with it. Detroit did what they needed to do to get an edge rusher. Or, excuse me, not an edge rusher, just a pass rusher in general. They got a monster. That's what they needed to do. So, the Commanders are up next.
And they need an edge, and Mike is there.
They need an edge. Mike Green's there, so is Donovan Ezeraku, but nobody cares about him. Pick Mike Green. I'm kidding. They need an edge. Needs something, some kind of production out of their defensive end room. Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen really carried that defensive line for a long time. Yeah. They could also go corner. I could see it. I don't think it's really a great position of need for them. But I wouldn't be surprised if they went somebody like a Maxwell Harrison or a Trey Amos. Would be two very good picks for them. Or they signed Deebo Samuel to a 1-year deal. They could get their wide receiver 2 of the future in Luther Burden. I could see.
Like, again, we're still back at the we were just talking about, like, where does Washington go? What need do they want the most?
Washington
is
taking...
talking about it with 49ers.
They are taking a long time on this pick. I really...
Like, you just got Deebo Samuel, but is he going to be the Deebo Samuel we saw in 2020?
That's true.
Or is he going to be the Deebo Samuel we saw grab his kicker's mask because he fucked up a kick and is very slow? We don't know. So, do you draft a wide receiver?
Does Washington surprise us and take a tight end? I gotta
wouldn't
put the
surprise
idea there. I don't think it'd be the right pick, but the pick's in, so we're gonna find out. Do they take a tight end and take like a Mason Taylor? I don't think it'd be the right pick, but it's possible. You know, Zach Ertz is getting old.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna need somebody. I really would fix their defense. I think their defense is one of the reasons why they lost in the NFC Championship. I mean, granted, they went up against one of the best offenses in the NFL, but still, you got to improve somehow. I think they could do it. Burden would be the wrong pick here. Okay, I don't disagree per se.
Only thing Burden has against him is he's very short. He's very undersized.
Yeah, he's undersized.
But his combine was great, and I don't get why that's, like, of course he had he had the best 40 by any wide receiver. Wait, no, that was Jalen Knight. But that was somebody else.
I was about to say.
He was one of the best in the combine. So I thought that would have boosted him, but of course it looks like he's not going first.
You know what,
But-
Campbell actually brought up Jahad Campbell. That wouldn't be a bad pickup either.
That's a possibility too. Sure.
Well, Shador, looks like you're falling out of the first round, bro.
Oh yeah, of course. Yep.
Sorry, cuz
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't.
I'm sorry, man, but like, come on. Like Cam tried to tell you, bro. I'm generational. And
Unless somebody trades up into the first round.
who's trading up for Shador right now? Let's be serious. Like, come on, I'm sorry. Like, if anybody was gonna trade up to get him, it was gonna be the Giants, and they didn't do it. They drafted the guy that everybody thought was worse than him.
The Steelers, they still need a receiver.
You mean a quarterback, man?
Or quarterback. Look, I've been live for 4 hours. I'm starting to struggle a little bit, but we're
First
getting
time
there.
I've ever watched the first round all the way through. So hey, man, this new to me too.
I'm getting there. That's okay. Because once we get to round 2 and 3, that's where my element kicks in. I'm much more experienced
you
with
know
these
every-
second and third round guys.
Bro, Campbell, this guy knows every freaking draft prospect, almost every draft prospect. There's guys I didn't even know that would be from a
Campbell's one of my
Power
subs.
Five
He
school.
knows.
Oh, he knows? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, either way, this man knows every guy from any
Oh.
Power 5 school to the Sun Belt.
Hey,
I don't know.
well, Justin was sitting there talking to me, and I forgot to bring up the tackle. So Washington selected Josh Connerly Jr., tackle out of Oregon.
Oh, damn, man. You spoil it. I didn't
Yeah,
realize.
you'd be all right. That's an interesting
Fuck it,
selection.
man. Mike Green's coming, bro. Mike Green's going. Like, there's no way they don't see Mike Green and say, why the fuck he's not here? Why is he still here, bro? Let's get him.
Connerly's not bad. Kick him to the right side. You have a good right tackle. Obviously, it looks like Washington is going the route of making sure they don't have another RG3 and Jaden Daniels. I think it's a safe decision. Would have liked to
Because
see them.
Jaden was very successful, but it wasn't because of the O-line that much. He had to get out of there a lot of the times.
Yeah,
And he was a great throw on the run type guy. Like, his deep ball on throwing on the run is insane. But he didn't get to stay in the pocket that much.
They
so,
really got screwed when Sam Cosmi went down.
yeah.
I mean, their offensive line was already shaky to begin with, and when Cosmi went down, their best lineman, it was over. Connerly's got some good developmental traits. He's not really a day one starter, I would say, but you could slot him in and maybe he would have some impact. I don't have
feel
any
like this
real
O-line
complaints.
has struggled a lot since Trent Williams left. And, like, they've always had positional guys to stay there. So that's why, I feel like they need to stack up. They're at that position. And also, Sam Cosmi went down, like you said last
I
year.
agree, Campbell. I completely agree. Draft hasn't gone our way when it comes to offensive line, so I think we had to go super safe, super developmental. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunately how the excuse me. It's pretty much how the NFL draft goes. I knew Connerly was going to get selected somewhere in the first round. Now, the Bills, if they don't take Amanawari, I'm going to be surprised. They need a safety. They need a corner. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say Amanawari because it's not set in stone. A corner, safety. They need secondary help. You know, Christian Benford is pretty much all they got. I mean, they could go linebacker, but I would say their corners are a bigger need. You know, considering when Benford went down in the AFC Championship and they kind of got screwed.
The guys is looking like, hey, a lot of guys that we need to drop in a second. And I don't know our pick, but
I don't think they take Will Johnson. I think it's going to be a corner. I think it's going to be a corner. I'm going to go with Maxwell Hairston. Why not?
that wouldn't be bad. They just traded Kyrie Elam to us, so you know they do need a little bit of corner help. Even though Kyrie is Kyrie.
It's not like they lost anything.
They didn't really lose anything, but still, you know, you got to add an extra body. It might as well be one of the best corners in the draft. So.
I'm a little sad to see that Dallas did not trade into the first round, but granted, there's nobody at the end of the first round that, you know, would be worth taking. Let's say, maybe. If Buffalo doesn't take Amanawari, Kansas City, hey, Dallas might be calling. You know, we could use a safety. They're not doing that, but man can hope. Also could see maybe like, I don't know, Cleveland? If somebody trades up, I could see it, you know. Dallas isn't actually that far down in the second round. They could trade up if they wanted.
Oh, shit. Second round is where shit going to be.
It's going to be interesting in the second round.
When Tech got picked, that was supposed to be our pick. Bro, Micah, I feel like, I don't know, man. Every time he sees what we're doing, I get a little antsy because I know after this year, this is his last year. Until, 2 years? Wait, this is the 5th-year option year, right?
Yeah.
For Micah? So this is his last year until he can become an unrestricted. So I'm like thinking every time he looks bad or looks wrong, I get scared because I know what if we make a bad decision? We miss the playoffs for another year, which he's not used to because he was making the playoffs every year of his career. What happens?
Here comes Goodell. Looks like he's bringing out a Make-A-Wish gentleman.
Wow, 1 second. Can he catch the ball though? Lucian, bro.
We have the opportunity to grant a wish for a deserving young man to announce the
That was supposed to be our pick.
his favorite team. Tommy.
Michael going better. No, we come what's that by Dave. Tyler Booker hype that the draft like that. I don't know why you getting that hype. Last time I'll ever be happy there. Most happy you ever be on the Cowboy.
Tommy is a 16-year-old living with a neuromuscular disorder. He's a huge Buffalo Bills fan, and he's here with me to make the announcement.
Butler, you know Jimmy's gonna play any game he physically can in the playoffs. Curry's gonna have to be Batman and Superman. Shangoon, Monsoon, Cancun, Warriors of 5.
Here we go.
Let's go Buffalo!
First time they dropped a wide receiver round. I'm not even a Packers fan. I'm so happy we finally got a true wide receiver one. Man, get him out of 82. Man, it was a sorry ass one shot. Art Stack is wild. They league in drops last year. Fucking finally Packers.
All right.
They did it when the draft was Green Bay on the list.
There we go. So the Buffalo Bills select Maxwell Hairston, cornerback out of Kentucky. That's a good pickup.
Milrow getting the draft pick. Gotta respect Milrow. He knows he probably. Oh, sorry, my bad. I wasn't mute.
Let's see. So Yeah, so Maxwell Hairston, I'm a Kentucky fan, so
Right? I was like, nah, I wasn't really right. It was kind of believable, but still.
yeah, so Maxwell Hairston, not really known for his man coverage ability, but he's quick. He's very fast as a receiver. Has some decent ball skills as well. Route recognition is good. Kind of a little bit undersized for the cornerback position, but the
And he kind of missed 5 games with a shoulder injury, but I think that was still okay. Like,
yeah,
he'll be all right.
I'm not surprised with this pick. I really don't have any complaints. And
How do you feel about your first Kentucky guy getting drafted in the first round? Like, again, for a little bit.
I'm happy. I mean, he deserves it. I don't mean to cut you off, but we do have a trade to announce. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded to the 31st pick.
They're trading out in the first round?
No, them and the Kansas City Chiefs swap picks.
Oh my God! For what?
I don't really know.
So annoying. I hate them so much, bro. I swear, bro.
I don't really
I don't
know
know
why
how
teams
does
do
it.
that. To be honest, I don't know. But
It was really one pick. Who's Kansas City gonna pick?
I don't know. I wonder how that works. Like,
Hey man, can I swap spots with you to be the pick before you? That was the pick that was next to
well,
last.
they might do it for money purposes. That's usually what happens. Of course, a 32nd pick is going to get paid less than the 31st pick. Maybe it was for draft capital. Maybe one of the teams, whoever decided to trade, had too much draft capital. They didn't want that much. That's happened before. It's a stupid reason for it, but it happens. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if the Eagles took Mike Green.
Yeah.
Would not
They have to
surprise
move up
me.
one spot to do it, but okay. But you're right. Like you said, money. Maybe it's some other picks.
Maybe it's a money thing. Maybe it's not Mike Green. Maybe Mike Green doesn't go in the first round. We don't know. The
Like
Eagles.
I said, they love getting their criminals.
The Eagles need They need offensive line. They need edge rushing. Okay, so the Eagles traded up and gave up a 5th round pick to move up. I mean, that's amazing value, actually. That's pretty good value. But it's kind of a pointless trade up. That's kind of stupid. I don't know why. Oh, Howie's super happy. I bet you I know who they're picking.
Me too, but hey, if it's the first newborn news in a while, I'll take it.
Hopefully it's not, but
Dang. They gave him a 32nd and the 5th. Right, and a 5th round pick for what? Why'd they trade away their 5th for? Just for a extra spot up.
Well, the Chiefs have to get something to trade down. They're not just going to swap picks for nothing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, it's kind of a pointless trade up. I mean, if the Chiefs really are going to trade down that much, don't see many offensive linemen that are still available. Yeah, there's not a lot of linemen still available. Deep secondary picks. I mean, Trey Amos, but I don't think they really need like a Trey Amos. They could go a Nick Amonwori, Mike Green, Jonas Savane if they want a guard. It'd be a kind of a reach, but they could take him. I don't know what they could do there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you said. Okay, deep secondary picks, second string players. I understand. Okay, yeah, I don't see much value here left, unless the Eagles do something crazy, which I'm sure they will. They'll do something crazy because it's Howie Roseman. Can you just tell how defeated we sound?
We're very defeated. I'm not gonna lie. But now I'm not really that mad about this pick. Yes, we need a wide receiver, and we're not that far down. The second round was like, damn. Now Matthew Golden's gone. So now who are we thinking? Luther Burden, Tez Johnson.
Not taking him in the
Freaking
second round.
Isaiah Bond.
No.
Jalen Lane. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
So Isaiah Bond, his draft stock's gonna take a hit, I think.
Yeah. Definitely not a second rounder.
Oh, the second round is at 7? I thought it was at 4.
Oh damn, I might be back for that. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna be at the beach.
I thought it was at 4 p.m., but it's at 7.
Yeah, they always like. Well, then day 3 mostly like starts in the afternoon. I mean mid-afternoon. So.
Yeah, day 3 I know starts early, which is gonna suck for me because I have to be up all night because I go back to night shift on Sunday. The Eagles could go linebacker here. I'm not gonna lie.
Campbell's still up there.
Yeah, Campbell's still there. They could go Will Johnson. Maybe Mason Taylor. I don't think they will, but unless they're not confident in Calcaterra. Man, they got some good picks here. That Eagles fan, that super fan is crazy. Ever since they lost EDP, they all look happy as can be. That scares me. And they have had some absolute hits. Oh my goodness. Absolute hits in the first and second round. They know how to draft their guys in the first and second round. But they've all gotten very lucky, too. I will say that. Like, Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter were very, very luck-based moves. They fell in their laps. It's kind of like CeeDee Lamb for Dallas. He just fell in his lap. You don't get credit for drafting him because he fell in your lap.
Like, how do you get that many guys to fall in your lap, though? Like,
It's pretty impressive. I will give him that. Talk about some luck.
Yeah.
Got great luck to do that.
Like, I don't know who they got. Those Guru. Yeah, it's not Guru fit because they're right there.
Here comes Roger Goodell.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 31st pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 31st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jahad Campbell, linebacker.
Okay. Here we go. So, Jahad Campbell, linebacker out of Alabama, got some injury issues, can struggle in zone coverage at times. But other than that, he's the only actual linebacker that was a first-round grade. And there's a reason for that. He is a great linebacker. Yeah, that's...
What I say? What I freaking say? I know it was the
pick.
last minute.
That's a pretty good pick. Now,
all I know is Mike Green ain't going to anybody in our NFCs unless he falls really in the second round. So, which he will, but still.
Did the Eagles need to trade up to get him? Was that gonna be? I wonder if maybe Kansas City is like just sitting there laughing, like we weren't gonna draft him anyways.
So what was the point, man? Thank you for the extra fifth.
Thanks for the extra fifth-round pick.
But okay, if you wanted him that bad, thank you.
Jahad Campbell is I can't understate how great of a linebacker he is. He is a fantastic linebacker. So I'm gonna go ahead and start kind of doing a little bit of maintenance. Some notable guys that are going to fall out of the first round unless Kansas City picks them. Luther Burden, the third, somebody that I don't think anybody expected a couple months ago to fall out of the first round. Is going to fall. Probably won't fall far in the second, but he's going to fall. Shedeur Sanders is somebody that nobody expected to fall until a few weeks ago. I was very surprised when the Steelers didn't draft him, and then when the Giants traded back up into the first round and then proceeded to not draft him anyways, took Jackson Dart. That was a little surprising to me as well. Other than that, I mean, there's nobody else. Nick Amanawari. Sorry. Nick Amanawari is...
Kansas City should go him.
There's no way that he did not go there's no way that he did not get selected. I would be surprised if he does not get selected by Kansas City. It's quite insane. All of the defensive tackles got taken. All of the offensive linemen besides Josh Simmons got taken.
Yeah.
All the wide receivers besides Luther Burden got taken.
Yep.
I mean, all in all of the projected first round pick guys got taken. Besides 3.
Yeah.
So not really any notable players besides those 3 that are going to be falling out of the first round. Now, guys that will be top day 2 picks, you know, Travion Henderson, Trey Amos, Quinshon Judkins, you know, basically all the top running backs. Jaden Higgins as well could be a top.
Ravel.
Yep, Siobhan Ravel. You know,
Kobe Bryant, maybe.
There's a lot of guys.
Not, no.
There's a lot of guys that'll go early second that I don't see falling very far.
I still think we'll get one of the good backs of the draft too.
I don't know where Shador's gonna go. I don't know where he's gonna go.
Either, bro.
I don't know if he's gonna get to. Please, Dallas, don't do something stupid.
If we draft him, I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. But first of all, no. And second of all, there's so many more needs. And no, again, if we're trying to make a whole movement to get Deion here, which is not because he just signed an extension to be Colorado's coach, you're crazy. He's not leaving Colorado. He's got so much work to be done here. But to draft Shador just to appease Deion's, you know, happiness, nah. I got faith in my number 4. I like Joe Milton as the backup and maybe the future. And that's it. I don't need a quarterback. I don't want Shador. I want a wide receiver. I want my running back. And I want to fill out the rest of the roster. We can't keep doing this shit. Tyler Booker was a great pick, but that was not our big need. I don't know. It's just crazy, man. Every time we get our hopes up, Jerry's like, fuck you.
I mean, you know, you can't expect Jerry to do the flashy thing all the time.
He doesn't do anything right at the same time.
I haven't looked at all at Instagram, and I'm sure all of the talks
are gonna cook us.
Here's Roger Goodell.
Last pick in the first round, y'all.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Josh Simmons.
All right, well, Nick Amanawari is going to fall to the second round. Nick Amanawari is going to fall to the second round, and Josh Simmons will be taken in the first. So that is the NFL Draft Day 1. Just to kind of give a quick recap, I've got my handy-dandy notes here for this exact reason. At number 1, the obvious pick, Cam Ward, quarterback out of Miami. Number 2, after the Jacksonville Jaguars traded up from number 5 all the way to number 2, they took Travis Hunter, wide receiver cornerback out of Colorado. The Giants at number 3 took Abdul Carter, defensive end out of Penn State. Will Campbell went to the New England Patriots, offensive tackle out of LSU. The Cleveland Browns selected Mason Graham, defensive tackle out of Michigan. The Oakland Raiders selected Ashton Jonty, running back out of Boise State. The New York Jets selected Armand Membu, offensive tackle out of Missouri. The Carolina Panthers selected Teodoro McMillan, wide receiver out of Arizona. At number 9, the New Orleans Saints kicked off our crazy-ass draft by selecting Kelvin Banks Jr., offensive tackle out of Texas. At number 10, the Bears shocked the world, picking Colston Loveland, tight end out of Michigan. At number 11, the San Francisco 49ers selected Michael Williams, defensive end out of Georgia. At number 12, the Dallas Cowboys broke the hearts of Cowboys fans around the world, picking Tyler Booker, offensive guard out of Alabama. At number 13, the Miami Dolphins confused everybody, picking Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle out of Michigan. At number 14, the Indianapolis Colts got their dream tight end in Tyler Warren. At number 15, the Atlanta Falcons selected Jalen Walker, linebacker out of Georgia. At number 16, I'm having a brain fart. Good Lord. Number 16, Walter Nolan out of Ole Miss. Number 17, the Cincinnati Bengals selected Shamar Stewart, edge out of Texas A&M. At number 18, the Seattle Seahawks selected Gray Zabel, offensive guard out of North Dakota State. At number 19, At number 19, Emeka Ibuka, wide receiver out of Ohio State. I'm sorry, guys. I'm struggling. Number 20, Jahdae Barron, cornerback out of Texas. 21, Derek Harmon, defensive tackle out of Oregon. 22, Amarion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina. 23, Matthew Golden, wide receiver out of Texas. 24, Donovan Jackson, offensive guard out of Ohio State. After the Giants traded up to number 25 for the Houston Texans, the New York Giants selected Jackson Dart, quarterback out of Ole Miss. After the Atlanta Falcons traded up to number 26, they selected James Pierce Jr., edge out of Tennessee. At number 27, the Baltimore Ravens selected Malachi Starks, safety out of Georgia. Excuse me. At number 28, the Detroit Lions selected Tyreek Williams, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Number 29, the Washington Commanders selected Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle out of Oregon. At number 30, Maxwell Hairston, cornerback out of Kentucky, goes to the Buffalo Bills. After trading up to basically the Eagles and Chiefs swap picks, the Eagles select Jahad Campbell, linebacker out of Alabama. And at number 32, the Kansas City Chiefs selected Josh Simmons, offensive tackle out of Ohio State. That is day one of the NFL draft. Justin, what in the hell happened?
A lot of teams got antsy. They I don't know. They saw a lot of great picks they thought were BPA, I guess, and took them. A lot of linemen were taken. A lot of linemen. A lot of reaching.
Some very interesting.
Like you said, there were most of the first round talents that were supposed to be taken got took, and I know it's hard to believe, but I didn't expect Shedeur to drop that far. Like, I didn't expect him to go undrafted in the first round. Like, I really thought when the Giants traded back into the first round, they were going to get him, but instead they got the guy that everybody thought was worse than him. And I'm not going to bring politics into it, but they don't really like to draft black quarterbacks. I'm just saying that has nothing to do with anything, but like still. But like you got to look at the character concerns. A lot of guys said he's cocky. He's not that good. You know, he holds the ball too long. It's like, that's not the qualities you need as a guy that needs to change your franchise around. It feels like he has a lot of maturing to do. And, of course, the ego of being Deion Sanders' son has gotten to his head.
Yeah.
And what he did at Colorado. And, Let me think. What else? Chargers reached. Dolphins reached. Saints reached.
Steelers shocked everyone not taking a quarterback.
Yeah. Which one? Oh yeah, Steelers. Yeah, definitely.
I don't think the Saints reached per se. I think the Bears reached more than the Saints did. I think they took the wrong tight end.
Coach Loveland. They took. It should have been Tyler Warren.
I mean,
Yeah.
but to be fair, the Bears took who they felt fit their needs.
Was the more of a need and a scheme fit? You know, like they're two different tight ends for real to me.
Yeah, I can't be too mad at the pick. It's not a bad pick. Overall,
Well, underrated picks: Malachi Starks by the Ravens. Matthew Golden going to the Packers. Who else? Abuka to the damn Bucks. Yeah, those are my underrated.
yeah, that was interesting. Bears picking Loveland was probably my most wild pick, like Campbell said. That was insane to me. I mean, but I can kind of understand it in a way. The Saints not going quarterback kind of surprised me. And you know, I called it when it happened, or before it happened, that was where the draft was going to explode and chaos was going to ensue, and that's exactly what happened. The Cowboys drafting Tyler Booker threw me for a loop. I didn't expect that. But I also didn't expect Matthew Golden to drop as far as he did. Did not expect the Falcons to address their edge entirely in the first round.
Definitely did not expect, of course, in the beginning also, that the only QBs that were going to be selected was Cam Ward and Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Like, if you told somebody that in the beginning of the draft process, even when Jalen Milroe was supposed to be a first round, who would have thought that? Bro?
They would have told you were stupid and cussed you out.
You're stupid. Cussed me out, exactly.
I mean, the draft was insanely crazy from the beginning when the Jags shocked everybody and traded up.
Let's get into more of that a little bit, though. What do you think was the idea process and why they did that?
They need a receiver and they need a corner, and Travis Hunter says he wants to play both ways. I think that Travis is a little bit better as a corner than he is a receiver, but he can definitely play both. He's very, very good. You know, the back-to-back edge picks towards the end of the first round. It was a very interesting draft, and I think a lot of teams got a lot better. I'm not surprised at how the draft went. I'm surprised that Amon Worry fell out of the first round.
Yeah.
I don't know how he fell out of the first round. I'm very, very surprised at that. But he's not going to last that long in the second round. I would not be surprised if he got taken very early.
I know even with knee problems, I didn't expect Will Johnson to fall out of the first round either. I really thought somebody would.
Yeah, I kind of thought somebody was going to take him, but, you know, as time went on, I was like, well, it looks like that knee injury's a little more worrisome than a lot of people think. He won't fall very far either. But other than that, I mean, tomorrow's going to be interesting to see what a lot of teams do. I'm really wondering what Dallas is going to do. But I am extremely tired. My back is on fire, so I'm going to go ahead and sign out. I will be live once again tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL draft. And I will also be live on Saturday for rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. And
that's gonna be a doozy.
That's gonna be a long stream, and I gotta be ready for that one. I'm gonna need some help on that.
I'll try to pop in as much as I can. I don't know if I'll be able to stay for all 3 rounds.
That's all right. I'll figure it out.
4 rounds. I mean,
if I have
we'll
I'll be more nonchalant, like I was towards the end of the first round. But other than that, guys, if you guys want to come back and join me in the second round, I'd much love to have you. But other than that, You guys have a good rest of your day.